Right. Nice. And we is live.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. So, hi everyone. Welcome to Distant Dungeons. A different face today running the game. So, welcome to the new campaign for Distant Dungeons, Age of the Sleeping Gods. I will be running this campaign alongside three of our usual players. We have Kiara.
Hi.
And Dayton. Just as the usual rundown of the schedule upcoming, tomorrow we're going to have Monster Monday run by Adam and Russell. They will be putting monsters clash against one another and seeing who comes out on top. That will be happening at 6:30 CEST tomorrow. Then Wednesday we will probably be doing a stream. We are going to confirm if we are going to do our actual Tales of the Rupture stream, but whatever the case, we will be running some kind of stream at 8 to 8:30 CEST on Wednesday. Thursday will be a gaming stream, as per usual. We will probably either maybe Monster Hunter from Adam, or if me and Kiara are available, maybe we do another For the King run. We'll see though. Past that, our usual schedule, as always, our Wednesdays and Thursdays are our regular. So stick around Wednesdays and Thursdays at 8:30 CEST. And otherwise, whenever we'll do something interesting, stay tuned to our Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for sessions much like this, the Age of the Sleeping Gods, which we will probably be doing around once every month, but we'll see depending on our schedules. Yeah, so with that, I think we can dive into our new campaign. And I'm going to shift us around and toss us here.
Can I just say, the overlay is so sexy.
Ooh, thank you.
It is beautiful.
Thank you. So, yes. So, welcome to the Age of the Sleeping Gods, a tale of deities at war with one another, wielding mortals and their dreams as weapons and tools in this great strife. We start the story in the murky space between life and death. It is dark, cold, colder than anything most of you have ever experienced. The three of you are in this space, right now in this moment, on your own. There's a moment of bright light, a sharp pain as of the touches of flames against your skin, but it quickly fades. Each of you tumble in this body of liquid alone. You have an instinct to hold your breath, some of you, but that panic quickly fades as you seem to be able to breathe calmly and with ease. Your minds shift as you start to look around, looking for a way out, possibly, trying to swim in this murky liquid. You see white specks just drifting in the liquid itself. Each speck is the little light that you have right now that gives you any context as to where you might be. You swim, taking in whatever surroundings you can as your hands start to push against the liquid, and then immediately a rush as if a current pulls you through the liquid. You are pulled up, and then you splash outwards onto a tiled floor. You look around, and you see one another as the three of you climb out of this pool. There, you see each other, and then you see a large statue, a hooded figure in a specked cloak, holding a hand out, and strands of water swirling around it as a statue. The water is not flowing, but rather it is simply a depiction within its artistic style. You then glance at yourselves, looking down and taking in your own bodies, and you quickly notice a mist that is forming at your feet. It is thick, and you can feel it as if it is actually physically there and kind of almost holding on to your ankles. Gathering at your feet, and you notice that it is coming from behind the statue, from where there is a corridor that seems to go further inwards to whatever building or structure this might be. you take a moment to begin to think what you're about to do, and immediately you feel the mist change, and rather you feel sort of suction and liquid wrap around your ankles, and you are pulled back into the water. It rushes past. You keep descending deeper as the light seems to fade. The strange specks in the water manifest differently as you almost see like faces in the water itself, whispers past you as if either calling out for help. Past that, then you are pulled up from under and you emerge once more in a different surrounding. You land and you can hear the water splash and your thumps onto the ground echo across what you now can tell is the central part of a sewer. You stand on a pillar where there are other canals that seem to be leading to the central point. You can see sewage coming down from these 4 different canals down into a pool that gathers around the pillar that you currently are on. And I would like everyone to give me the first roll of the campaign, a perception check.
Okay. New dice do not deceive me.
It is not very good.
It's pretty good.
For
That's
context,
16 from me.
16 is not bad.
The dice roll.
23.
23, lovely.
Let me check.
So for context, for
Okay, I have a 15.
15, okay, that
Because I have a plus 40%.
meets the DC minimum. So,
Yeah.
for the context of the people at home, our players are starting off at level 5. We are doing this campaign a bit differently because we are using some of the rules from the Theros module, where we are using piety mechanics and also some of the extra boons that are there, these supernatural gifts. So you'll be seeing some different mechanics maybe playing out along this campaign for everyone at home to have that. So, for those of you who got a 15 and a 16, so that is Ostre and Zenkila, you notice above each of the 4 canals, each canal being at a different cardinal point, north, south, east, and west, at least that is, they are in a cross symbol to you, and you can surmise that much. You can tell that there are symbols on each of them. And alongside that, there are also runes along the arched circumference of these canals. So, on the north, you see an emerald hourglass, partway filled through with blood red sand. On the west, you see a set of winding paths framed by chains broken at each cardinal point. These are like circular symbols at the center, at the top center of each archway. On the east, you see a smiling and frowning mask side by side, much like the theater aesthetic. And on the south side, a sword held in 2 hands as it's hilt with blood dripping along its edge. Blood on the blade itself. For Silen, who got a 23, apart from this, you can also tell on the bottom, where you are standing right now, all of you, you tell there is another symbol, a large symbol that covers the entirety of the floor itself. It is a symbol of an orb framed in a laced golden circle, with the pool that you seem to have emerged from in its center. And also there is writing on the frame of the pool you came out. So, as far as writing, you can tell that each of the canals seems to list a simple name. The writing is in Sylvan for those looking at the canal. So, unless you know Sylvan,
I do.
I check. I'm
You
checking.
know,
Ostre-
Celestial, Primordial,
Ostre does.
Infernal.
Alright, so Oestre knows
Nope.
Sylvan, but the 2 of you don't. So for Oestre, you can see on the canals itself,
Yes.
the right Ostre. The writing itself, you see the emerald hourglass, the writing says Mustaf, which to you know means the infirmary. The west, Uthi, the deep. On the east, Sarham, the theater. And on the south, Al Sarai, the first arena. And for you, Silen, you said you know Celestial?
Yes.
Yes.
I know
So-
Celestial as well.
You know Celestial. You didn't notice this, but perhaps then you can communicate this
Yep.
later. But on the ground, the writing on the pool that only Silen noticed, it says, it is written on it in like runic, more like runes rather than the language itself, but you can tell the language is kind of imbued into these runes. And it simply says, we invoke the rite of passage and forsake the bonds of unmaking. And it is written on the internal of the circle. And for anyone who would like, you can make either a history check or a religion check to get some.
I'll make a religion check.
This is a general religion check, right?
Yeah,
History.
history or religion, whichever is better for you. They're both intelligence.
It's a 14 religion.
14 on religion. Okay.
A 13 on history.
Right.
I believe that is a 10. Yeah, so religion 10.
Religion 10. Okay. So we meet the DC 10. So you see these symbols. All of you notice most of them. Selene specifically notices the symbol on the bottom. But for all of you, the symbols you recognize most are the ones on the canals. And you recognize them as the symbols of the sleeping gods. You know, like, memories seem to flood into you that you know that there is a pantheon of these 5 gods, the sleeping gods, and you're trying to sort of remember. It's as if you know that these exist and you should know who they are. They're meaningful to you. You've had to deal with information relating to these gods, and yet you can't seem to grasp those memories. It's as if it's all shattered in pieces in your minds. But it is just enough for you guys to remember the actual sleeping gods they are associated with, and that floods to you. If it is of any concern to you guys, for you to know. So the Emerald Hourglass is the guardian of disease. The west side, the winding paths, are of the Unchained. The east, the Smiling and Frowning, are of the Author of Fables. And the south side is the Master of Retribution. So these are the 4 gods, and then by process of elimination, the last one is of the Ruler of the Unknown, the head of the pantheon, as it were. So,
Do any of these symbols like
mhm.
resonate, like any of these names rather than symbols resonate with us?
Basically, your check was to merely remember these names. You are finding it hard to remember anything.
I'm not saying memory-wise. I'm mostly wondering about feelings. If there is
As of
anything
now-
that like hits odd, quote unquote.
As of now, not really. Not in this moment. But I will ask that everyone, for the sake of making this streamlined, give me an initiative roll, and we'll see who goes first into describing their actual characters and like how you feel in this space.
I can already tell that
Do
this
we
campaign
add
is full of-
our initiative or
it's your initiative.
just the roll?
We'll do an initiative.
Yeah, I'm glad this campaign has keeping up with the same record of rolling below 10 always. Very fun.
Hey,
Yeah, it's a 6.
the 6. Okay. So
I'm okay.
Oh, 18?
18. All right. 18 for Selene.
And whopping 23 for me.
Okay. Oh, that's massive. Okay.
Alert, come in and clutch.
Oh, because you have alert. That's right. So, Ostre, you go first. Describe your character in this moment. As you
Okay.
stand, as I remind you, in a sewer, you have just emerged from the school, having been first taken into one space and then immediately sort of almost
Yeeted into
stolen
another.
away of sorts into this new space. Yeah, go for it.
So Östre is a harengon, so humanoid rabbit, an anthropomorphized rabbit, much more like similar to a rabbit than a human. So not a human with rabbit ears, but literally an anthropomorphized rabbit. They are she is of a cream color with patches of white. Even though right now you can't really see much of it because she is, coming out of sewage, which I assume is not exactly clean. They are wearing scale mail armor and wielding a glaive that's almost as long as she is. And her nose is twitching, her foot is slightly thumping on the ground, not too hard, just enough to show that there is a bit of jitter, and her ears and their ears are perked up, trying to look around and trying to find her bearings mostly, and also from the corner of her eye observe the others around her.
Indeed. You do so, and in fact, you notice this general area around you, and you also, taking note of your glaive being on your person, you feel it, and you feel it in a more deeper sense, as if it is holding more weight beyond what it normally weighs in your hand.
I squeeze my hand around the glaive.
Okay.
That I'm also kind of using to prop myself up because I'm trying to
you hold on to it and you wield it. Indeed. Lovely. Silen, Nathan, describe your character.
Selene is a Shadarkai, so basically a lighter toned drow. So Selene would be kind of this very light gray skin color and tallish figure, wielding a longbow strung to his back with a dark colored cover. He'd have a arrow tattoo, which is basically kind of going around his forearm, like extending out arrows. With shortcut hair.
Okay.
At this point, he'd just be kind of looking around, trying to assess where they are, and probably starting to edge towards the untamed
Okay.
corridor.
You look around, you take a couple of steps, and you immediately tell, as you take those steps, you can feel as though you've been here before. You cannot piece the memories together, but your body moves almost with instinct as if it has made that walk before. And it simply then catches you off guard in that moment of like, I don't remember this, but
like a deja vu.
Yeah, quite indeed like a deja vu. Yes, and lastly, Adam.
Okay, so you see a very slim female with very white, pale skin, and her face is almost like sunken in. She wears a very long, tight fit purple cloak, which like wraps around her. She has a belt with an open mounted skull. Well, I guess a skull is always open mounted, but it's like strangely like almost forced open skull in the middle of the belt.
Unhinged.
She's carrying a quarterstaff, which she helps pull herself up with. And she has like trousers which are like pulled up and like purple black boots underneath.
Lovely. And indeed, you also stand holding onto your stuff, and you can tell you are in a space that seems to resonate with arcane energy. You are not. Your memories are hard to like piece together, but the smell of the arcane is something that your mind immediately jumps to. Like your body has an instinctive tingle towards, and in fact you do feel your body tingle, and you cannot recall how you know this, but the familiarity of the magic in this space is uncanny. Your skin itches, and you can notice that many of the tattoos.
Yeah, I was gonna say
No,
this actually. That she, as you see her pull her,
indeed.
like as she stand up, her sleeves move back,
Yeah,
and you can see almost like scars,
indeed.
like multiple scars going up and down all over. Well,
Exactly.
you
In
don't
fact,
know all over, but
yeah, but in fact, Zenkela, you look down and you see tattoos. Wait, no, not tattoos. Those are scars. You can't remember, initially, you can't remember where they come from, but you can tell that they are spells. You can tell that they are arcane writing that you are quite familiar with and use
yeah.
and can use regularly. Um, and they glow with this faint energy as they seem to resonate with the area and the air in this
They glow
space.
purple, by the way.
Yeah, they glow purple, of course. Lovely, lovely. Yes, all of you seek to recall things from your past to help you understand, but yet it all feels scattered. You can't place anything properly together. You obviously have your own faculties about you. Your skills and your abilities are all at your disposal. It's as if your bodies are, they know what they need to do, should anything need to happen. But the memory of things is all shattered. And in that moment, as you're all kind of scrounging and searching through your minds, there is a echoing voice that bellows through the sewer. And it just says, "Welcome." And it echoes and sits for a while. You all hear it, you stop, and then you feel as if a presence has joined you in the space. You all turn as you were looking more towards there was the Unchained where Silen had started walking towards. Your eyes have either glanced to your own bodies or are looking at each other, and behind you, you see manifest a sort of silhouette of a figure. So no features can be properly seen. It is all simply a shadow that just has emerged from out of the ground itself and now stands before you. And the voice continues, but it echoes through the room. It's as if the silhouette might speak, but it speaks through the room and says, "I apologize for bringing you here so abruptly. However, I assure you, it is to your own benefit." And you stand there and you see this figure. They seem human as far as silhouette is concerned initially. Like you can tell there is a face, there is a humanoid body. It stands around just under 6 feet. And it seems to be, it has what seems to be like shoulder blades and what probably is like a cape that is bellowing forth, and like sometimes wisps of it can be seen through the silhouette. You can tell its hands are tossed back. And that's about it right now. And yeah, you may react in this moment. You have agency.
Okay,
Yeah,
Is the
and we're
voice familiar in any way?
Is the
Voice familiar in any way? Does it
it
sound familiar?
to you? No, it is not actually.
and
You
we're in the
to
middle of
anyone,
this,
is it familiar?
no, to no one it is familiar. You are in the middle
and
of the space.
we're all together.
Yeah, you basically,
Almost.
so imagine it's about maybe like a 30-foot, like a 60-foot diameter circle.
Mhm.
In the middle, there's a 10-foot diameter pool that you emerged from. You walked
Okay.
out of it, and you are on
And
one
there's
side of this
the
pool.
pots.
And yeah, there are 4 paths, each leading towards like a canal.
And where is he?
And he is behind you. So he would be like technically beside the south side canal, essentially. But not exactly in it. So it's more, he's simply apparated in a space behind you guys. So
Okay.
if you were looking one way, he was just simply on the other side. Yeah, and you turn and you may. If you
Yeah,
wish to speak.
I'll pull myself up with my stuff. I'll look at him. My friend. Well, where are we?
Ustra will, as soon as she hears the voice,
Mhm.
she will Are we on the platform or still in the water?
No, you're in the platform. You're in the platform. You're on the platform.
She will use her glaive to twist her body as fast as possible towards the voice and point it.
Okay, all right.
With the smaller blade pointing to her and the bigger blade, aka the proper attack weapon, pointing towards whoever it is.
Lovely. And Selene, do you react in any way?
Just look, observing.
Okay. So the voice continues answering Zenkilla's question. You stand in the sewers.
No shit, Sherlock. This is the first time you hear her speak, and the first thing she says is probably something that she shouldn't have said.
You hear like a low sort of laugh, I guess, to that. Yes, you are in the sewers. Perhaps it is not meaningful to you yet, but you will understand why. I have brought you here because you have passed. In your waking lives, you were once great warriors. You were champions in your own right to your own goals, and while perhaps you might have not realized it, those goals aligned with ours. You were on the brink of death, and I decided to steal what is right for your lives. And I give them to you now, and they are yours. And you sort of feel a bit of like energy sort of waft in your general direction. Now, it is up to you whether you would perhaps indulge a proposal that me and my kin have to offer to you. You all feel the air shift, and one after the other, the canals seem to light up. The 4 canals glow with power, and then a silhouette appears before each of them, different silhouettes. And each seems to manifest and then dart, like almost like a snake through grass, and then reapparates beside the initial figure. You can now see 5 distinct figures standing before you. To the left of the original stands an intimidating, tall, feminine figure wearing a widower's cap. And this is one that appeared from the north side, which to you guys, you would know is then Haik, the guardian of disease and decay, since you managed successfully to make your relative checks before. And now stands at the left, another tall individual, though seems more lanky and almost alien in nature, stands to the right of the first figure, and has come from the left, right? Appearing from the east, yes, appearing from the east. The east, therefore, being the smiling and frowning mask. So we would know this is to be the author of fables and tall tales. Then, kind of almost bobbing in place as if flying, and you can tell there are like these little scaly forked wings in the silhouette that beat, and a tail that swirls around this forked tail. Stands right in front of the lanky figure to the right, and this one has come from the west, and you can tell this is the Unchained, Azad. And then lastly, coming from the south, is a human figure, a rather just very also normal sized human figure, standing relatively even shorter than the central figure itself. They seem to have flowing hair and probably what might be some kind of hilt of a sword or some kind of weapon jutting from their back. And this, you can tell, is Ankam, the Master of Retribution, coming from the south. They all congregate before you in a scene that to all of you is somewhat familiar in some way, shape, or form. Your memories are shattered and still far apart, but you can tell that perhaps you've seen depictions of them in books, or perhaps in statues commemorating their existence and their worship, like pieces, fragments here and there, and the scene almost is familiar. And then the figure in the center speaks once more and says, "We need your help." We all stand before you now, for it shall take all of us to even have a chance of succeeding in our quest. We are trapped, prisoners in our own homes, our own domains. And with us is every mortal soul who has ever dared to oppose our counterparts in the waking world. And that kind of echoes a fragment of memory of the waking gods, those who rival, counterbalance the sleeping gods. You're hard placed to remember who they are or what they represent, but that echoes some kind of recollection in your heads. Our goal is simple. We wish to be free. We have been robbed of our power here, but you are not bound by the wardens of this prison, the archspells. What we ask of you is that you act in our stead to break these spells and allow us to once more command the Dreamlands, and perhaps from there win the war against the waking world. We understand that this is a big ask, and we also understand that your memories right now are fragmented. However, we offer that should you let us and allow us and succeed in freeing us, we will offer you whatever desires you wish to fulfill. Sadly, we cannot reveal to you your own memories, for that is not the way of the Dreamlands. You are indeed in your own dreams, as it were, and the way of this is not as it might have been in the waking world. We will guide you throughout this task, should you wish to take it, and we will help you acquire the means to combat the living spells, incantations to protect you, tools to empower you, make you almost as close to divinity as a mortal dream can ever achieve. And once free, your deepest wishes will be yours. Should you wish to accept this.
What happens if we don't?
Well, sadly, we cannot offer you much but to roam the Dreamlands as you will. They are dangerous and treacherous, and much as is the case for most mortal dreams, will be at the critical attention of the archspells.
And you can shield us.
If you act with us,
Protection.
if you act with us, we can provide you protection, indeed. At least enough that can allow you to complete the tasks and perhaps give us power and rid us of the wardens that chase us down.
And who are these art spells you speak of?
They are simply creations of our counterparts. Sadly, I cannot reveal to you much, as the nature of our relationship is as it is. But perhaps I can make it somewhat clearer, and you feel another sort of rush of energy. And some memories seem to start sort of merging together. And rather than memories, it's almost as if how you might know the rules of a dream you might have. They are not memories.
Wait, what?
Perhaps this is a bit esoteric, but essentially you are sort of, in your minds, you have a story right now. A story of the waking world and the dreaming and the Dreamlands and how the situation is. And essentially, what you have at your disposal is what I have written in the campaign lore, which is pretty hefty, and I don't want to bore you all midstream. But in essence, what you have is just that it's almost told not from the perspective of these sleeping gods. It is told from a perspective as if these sleeping gods are enemies or miscreants or mischievous trickster deities. And you get this story of the waking gods seeking to restore order to a balance broken, manifesting great magic and power, and creating the art spells who drag the sleeping gods into their own domains and restrain them there, using all the power of the souls and the dreams that manifest from those souls as bars and chains on the sleeping gods themselves. It is, again, very loose and broad, but you get this sensation of how the Dreamlands work of sorts. You understand that you are in a lucid dream. That is how you feel right now. It is as if you are in a dream where you at least have control of yourselves, which is odd, and that is how you will proceed from this point onwards, essentially. You are told the story of the dream that is being told from the perspective of the art spells, and you are being asked, petitioned by these prisoners to potentially free them. Yeah.
Prison usually means a crime. What crime have you committed?
The crime of representing our own domains. We are at war with the waking world and our cousins, if you might wish to call them that. You know of our domains broadly, like you know Haik represents the guardian of the seas, and decay represents a kind of like eternal life, a sort of like a life of misery, but also life itself. For life is misery, for we are constantly in a state of dying. And so Haik represents a lot of medicine and represents healing as well as undeath and necromancy of sorts, reviving and going against the order of death and the natural progression that leads to an end. You know, Azad represents the unchained. He represents all things that can be and things that might be. He represents a disorder and chaos of sorts, but freedom and a willingness to not adhere to a set of rules. You know, Omer, the author of fables, represents lies and falsehoods, yet also hope, the idea that things can change and be different, truths changing from what they are to a different thing, and believing them until they are made true. You know that Ankam represents retribution and represents action, the ability to take justice and seek to rectify things that have been wronged. Represents a lot of different domains as well. But yeah, and then finally, you know of Malek, the ruler of the unknown, who represents all the things that are dangerous and worth fearing, but also mystery and doubt, the idea of not knowing things until they are discovered. The night itself, as it were. And it seems like Malek responds by representing our own domains. We are at odds with the waking world, and they simply bested us in one of many battles.
Well,
If one of your siblings represents life itself, how is the waking world still living if you no longer can exist and touch the world?
Our domains do not necessarily act with our command. We simply represent them. In truth, it is you and mortal kind that makes us what we are. You can act without our influence. We simply manifest when the domain is most in danger.
And your presence here probably means that there is a great danger.
Our existence and this war itself represents a great danger. We are typically not able to act. Yes.
How are we meant to? I lost my accent, man. I don't know what I used to. I completely lost it. Give me 2 seconds. Keep
Yeah,
talking. I'm a.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes. Fine. Yes. Indeed.
I got it. I got it.
Go ahead.
He's back.
Yes. So how am I meant? I lost it again. Whatever. Yes, my darling. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I'm getting. Okay. Stage fright. Stage fright. We're back. Okay. Yes. So if you have your own domains, how are we meant to do something or anything in that matter?
Our domains right now are usurped. The arch spells control them in the state
Oh.
that we are. I myself have carved out small spots within the lands that are for us to exist and be able to speak to those who serve us. You are not bound by the same rules that have been set before to us. We are now at the behest of the arch spells. We must simply wait and do nothing. But you are mortal dreams, very powerful beings within the Dreamlands. You can walk across the dreams that exist, and you can carve out your names if you wish. But we can help guide you if you wish to help us, and we will show you paths through the dreams, and simply be sure to maintain yourselves. Rest, sleep. Dreams do not sleep, but dreams become restrained in the Dreamlands. Therefore, you must sleep in order to maintain your own memories.
Speaking of, are you the ones who took our memories?
No, that is simply the nature of escaping death. I suppose we are to blame in a certain sense, for we were the ones who took you from the grasp of Nihai, the god of death. But we understand that it would be beneficial if you had those memories to move forward with whatever decisions you might make. So, as an act of goodwill, our first task to you would be to retrieve some of your memories that are lost within the Dreamlands, dreams that you might have once had in your waking lives, able to be found again, and we can guide you to them. Again, should you wish to accept.
Will we be able to return here
Yes.
if needed to talk with you?
Perhaps I will not be able to talk to you frequently, and perhaps it is not here that we can speak, but as I am stretched thin myself, I have some of our kin have offered to represent and be able to, in ways of their own making, speak to you and relay messages. Hayik, Azad, Ankam, I trust you shall take good care of our champions, should they wish to be such. And you see the three that are named walk out, the tall, feminine figure in the widower's cap, the this imp-like silhouette with the scaled wings and forked tail, and the human with the sword and the flowing hair. And they step forward, just taking one step. I am more than happy to answer what questions I can, but we are pressed for time as it is. Creating spaces like these takes effort and energy and attracts attention. Your options are those. You either help us and we will guide you and help you make you stronger, a strength that you may carry on in your mortal lives, should you wish. Or traverse the Dreamlands in your mortal dream forms, fight and carve out alive, I suppose, but we cannot guarantee that it will last.
How are we supposed to bring back this strength when we are already dead?
I do not quite understand your question.
You stated that if we wish, we could bring our strength back with us once we finished helping you.
Ah, yes. Well, once we are free, we wield great power, and we can guarantee that your deaths are rectified.
Well, I
Hey,
have nowhere
insight
else
check
to
the
go.
whole thing.
You can definitely. Yeah, go for it. You can all make
I-
checks, whatever checks you want.
Nah, I believe them. Well,
15.
how? What would she ask? Where would we start?
You start by finding your own memories. My kin here
Okay,
will lead you.
sorry to be the one. I just arrived, so do you have a map?
We have guides rather than a map. Though a map will be made available to you in time, and as you are inspecting Silen, you are trying to. It is hard to read body language when they are just silhouettes in this moment, but you can definitely tell there is no sound of deception in the voice, but rather there is a actual like a sense of urgency and like hope that you accept. There is
Desperation.
definitely desperation here, and that you can pick up. And yeah, and as you inspect, and this question is asked and it is replied in kind, you can tell that attention is tossed in your direction, Silen, as they seem to refer to like a map can be made available in time, and there is, and you don't understand it, but you feel it. You certainly sense a sudden like.
With that, I would go to instinctively like, would I have like a backpack or something?
I'd say you can, yes. Like simple
Would
stuff.
instinctively go to check for like if I have paper.
I see.
As I am proficient with cartographer's tools.
Okay.
But I would not have, as that is not part of the thing.
You go for it. You
It's
do
like
so. You.
I would think I have, but then like I'm surprised. It's like, oh wait, he's not here.
Yes. All right.
I also wouldn't have the actual like
Fair.
none of the tools that I'm proficient with.
That's-
I don't have.
Yeah, no, exactly. You only like you can have your starting equipment. I don't know. You might have
Yeah,
had a
yeah.
pack that had parchment in it, so you might have found like.
I will double
paper.
check.
You might have had like paper, but you find it to be empty. You can tell that it is simply empty parchment. But indeed, so.
She'll look at the other two people that she arrived with. So, who are you two?
My
I look at the
Go ahead,
human.
go ahead.
It's like I am Selen. Awkwardly goes to shake your hand.
You shake. I'll go shake her hand. You see that her hands are like almost skeletal. As she, and you can see like the scars are like deep, like almost like blistered up her arm.
I think
What's your
without
name?
Selen realizing, would squeeze the hand a little harder than
You hear her
they
mouth
intend to.
cracks.
Damn.
What's the name? Shilen.
Selen.
Silen.
It's the S.
So how did you arrive here?
Is a question for the DM.
You may. Okay, you were also new.
Yep.
Question for the DM.
Yep.
Is muscle memory wiped off?
No,
Do
your muscle memory is there. I would say muscle memory is there. You find it
Otherwise,
hard to
you're hard to stop.
you know, like you can feel your own sense of like personality as to like how you would answer to things, like as in you have your own sort of like collection of what you feel is right and wrong, but you have no memory to associate as to like why you believe those things. You have your names available to you, yet you don't know who gave you those names, who has like spoken to you with those names before. It's like you kind of have a very broken sense of memory, but with a substantially defined sense of self.
Okay. I will instinctively, like I turn towards the people who are talking to me, obviously, and I will instinctively do almost like a military salute.
Okay.
Ustra. My name is Ustra.
Hello to you too.
And you are?
Oh, my name is Zelika.
Lika.
Zelika.
Okay. I'm getting
But you can call me whatever you want. Oh no, it's Zenkila. Sorry, I forgot my name.
I was like, wait, hold on. There's a missing consonant there.
Yeah. Yes. Hello, my name is Zenkila. I got it finally. You see her like she's like almost like itching at like just like looking for something and she can't remember what it is, and she's like touching her neck and stuff, and she realizes that there's like you see like a tattoo over here of a snake, and she's like, oh, there you are, Zestus. Okay.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
The
I
figures.
turn towards the the silhouette that was talking to us, and I with really no other options of like I nod and say I will do what I can to help.
You see a nod in response. The rest.
I have nowhere to go, so
Neither do I.
Excellent. You hear this like sigh of relief. It's like and indeed the figures who took a step forward move closer, and they all seem to take a position in front of you respectively. And you see Haik, the feminine figure in the widower's cap, properly manifests now, less of a silhouette and more begins to take actual form. And you see now this pale 9 foot tall woman with these long double jointed arms. They're very like disproportionate to her body, despite her being so tall. Most of her face is hidden under the cap, but you can see that there is this just like sort of unnerving but also welcoming smile that she seems to wear. And she steps forward and she steps in front of Zenkela, actually. And
ooh, you're hot.
she laughs like a small like soft chuckle. Yes. And as the Malek, the individual who's speaking to, then I trust you shall find our champions at your disposal. And Hayek responds, we shall indeed, my liege. And then sort of like moves closer to you and actually rests her hands on your shoulders, Zenkela.
I move closer as well, like uncomfortably closer.
Okay, okay. And
Just like
she kind of holds, looks down at you. You have to crane your head up to actually look. And she just says, "Oh, Zenkila, my sweet child, I've truly missed you. I look forward to helping you regain your memory." And yeah, and that is odd to you. You do not
can I
have.
can I insight check that? Because that was strange.
You may definitely insight check, but
Oh,
you
natural 20.
natural 20.
Of course, it's for this shit.
Ooh. You there is an honesty that is only something I would describe as like a mother to a child sort of feel. There is a sensation of kind of grief and mourning that has been wafted away, the sensation of just like you've returned to me kind of vibe. And as you kind of look, you can almost feel your body there is a moment, a shroud of a memory in your mind of a pain beyond comprehension, followed immediately by a flow of healing never before felt that you feel in this one fraction of a second, and it is gone. We honor the nat 20.
Thanks.
Yes, and then Azad, this imp-like creature, starts to manifest as well, and you can tell he almost manifests like an 11-year-old child kind of vibe. But he has these like pointed ears. The hair is very like spiky. You can tell there's a forked tail still kind of swishing back and forth. Yeah, and you can still see there's like these small wings that flap and keep him just like an inch or two off the ground, so that he may fly and not exert any physical strain on his legs. And he steps forward and he steps in front of Selene, and just looks at you and says, "Don't worry, I got your back, Dreamwalker," and just pats you on the back.
Me or
To Selene.
I am very familiar. I am very familiar with Azad, correct?
You
Because of
are
my
basically
or no.
what I will say is you are unsure of your relationship and like how you feel. You know that you have a kinship with the domain. You don't understand it yet, but you know you have it. And in fact, you can feel like energy that seems to resonate like the essence of Azad on your person, like the feature you gain seems to resonate with it. But you don't fully understand. And he says Dreamwalker, and to you that's like, you don't know what that means, other than what you can assume it to mean, but you don't know the history. It seems like the way he says it implies history that you don't have access to yet.
I think I would just kind of get a sort of reverence from all of this, like a vibe of reverence. So I would like go on one knee,
Okay.
kind of
He'll just look
thank.
and just like, lovely, that's cute. I'll take it. He seems to be very weird about it. He does glance in your direction, Ostra, and he'll just say, "Sadly, only one per person," and just
so he stole Azad.
Azad chose someone else. But Ankam walks in front of you, Ostra. She starts to manifest, and she seems like a regular human as far as like what she looks like, though a little bit intimidating in the sense of like she has this long flowing brown hair that wafts down past her shoulders, deep green eyes, and a very like athletic physique. She walks in front of you, Ostra, looks you up and down, and just nods quietly.
I nod as well.
You nod back. Then Malek speaks again and just says, "I wish you luck. I advise you to be careful. The Dreamlands are not as they once were, as I have explained. The archspells know we act against them, and they will be on the lookout for any disturbances.
In the Force, oh wait.
Look for the moon when you need rest. And do be sure to rest. You are mortal dreams. If you stay awake for too long, you will become slaves to the Dreamlands." The two remaining silhouettes of Malek and what you can tell would be Omar fade. The four canals, their glow fades, except for one. The one that leads to the southern path, and the one that was that Ostra would know refers to the first arena, Al-Sarai. And you can tell that it continues to glow where the other ones have faded. And Ankam steps forward and walks down the path, expecting you all to follow.
The southern part was of the retribution, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yes. You can see the other two just seem to stand and sort of like gesture you to like follow as well, to the rest of you. And if you wish, you may follow.
I follow.
Same.
I followed. I keep studying. I forgot her name. Can you remember her name? Aik. I keep studying Aik as I walk, like trying to remember, like something.
Yes.
Probably not remember anything, but yeah.
Yeah, you hold on to the memory you just had, this moment of intense healing, as if something bad happened to you, and she seemed to step in. That is
and as we walk, she'll pull out like a piece of cured leather and just like throw it at herself and cast mage armor.
Nice, lovely. Yeah. Very nice.
Shit, I forgot her.
You all step forward, you walk along this path, and as you step through the threshold of this entryway into this canal, you feel a sudden surge, and almost much like how a dream may shift from one scene to another, you no longer stand in the sewer, but rather you stand in a sand-covered street in what seems to be a quiet desert town or city. You see houses and buildings, market stalls that are empty, and some of them even seem abandoned hastily, as if they've been toppled over and left abandoned here. Ankam stands in front of you as you kind of walk into the space. She seems to stand here as if she's been here all this time, sort of, and then walks towards you, Ostra. She looks at you, and she just says, "Look for her. She is here." And then turns and walks off.
What does this make me feel?
You feel a sinking in your stomach, and you cannot understand what it means. And she walks off. The sand seems to pick up, and it swirls around her, and she is gone. And the other figures are not here as well, and you stand alone in the street. In this moment, you can tell there is a large colosseum that stands sort of behind you, and then ahead of you seems to be another structure, at this large, massive structure, almost like a square, just this cube that looms above the city, which invokes a kind of sense of prison.
Do I? How do I? Okay. Do I have a? Am I pushed in any particular direction?
As you begin to think about that very thing, you do feel a kind of strange pull. And if you wish, you may begin to follow it. And as a group, you may wish to begin.
I will
begin moving across this.
I don't know where I am, so I'll follow whoever's moving.
You notice after taking just a couple of steps, you hear footsteps. These very like light footsteps, but it is so quiet that you can hear them. And you see these sorts of strange, shining humans. They almost seem like humans made of glass. And they seem to be walking along the streets. And you feel this kind of whisper that just says, like, be wary. As if Malek seems to be reminding you of the art spells and their done. And if you wish, you may begin following this feeling, Ostra, as you may lead. And if you wish, you may do so stealthily as a group.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I
Yeah, I would move. She would move stealthily for sure.
Okay.
I don't know about the rest.
I will stealth.
All right. Everyone, give me a stealth check.
It's a 17 for me.
Pretty good.
Pretty decent.
Oh, not 20.
Hey, there we go.
Nice.
13.
13. Alright.
Stealth, you have a +5.
Nice.
25.
25. Nice. You, as a group check, you succeeded flawlessly. You lead forward, Oestra. You note every sound, every shift of sand, and you lead the party as stealthily across like alleyways and going right beside buildings. And you notice that the sky is a perfect blue. There's the sun raging almost, and you feel this desert hot air as it sort of like slows you down a little bit in that sense of just it
And
being
what
awful.
does this place feel like? Does it feel familiar at all?
It does not feel familiar. I'd say to none of you, it doesn't feel familiar, but there is. It creates an eerie sense just of like this abandoned space, this area that seems to have once had life in it. It seems to have been occupied, but hastily has been abandoned.
Has a ghost town feel to it. So.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
sort of like something came
And
through.
are there these glass humans constantly everywhere, or are they just
They-
coming in and
They're. It seems like they're patrolling.
okay?
So you might see a couple of
Oh,
them
it's
at a time.
quite uniform. Like they're always
Yes,
moving down
yes,
the street. Okay, they're not
exactly.
wandering around. They're just
No, they seem to
moving.
follow paths, which makes it more easier for
Okay.
you guys to generally avoid them. They do
Perfect.
sometimes occupy like areas are more occupied with them than others. You avoid them, and you walk along. Indeed, as you do so, eventually, Ostre, you actually notice a figure. Seems to be more like cloaked, and definitely not one of these glass humans moving around, as they seem to be moving in the same way that you are, stealthily and keeping to the shadows wherever they may find them and moving from one section to the other. They're a bit far away. You begin to follow. You sort of like trying to maybe get close. You feel this like pull that you are feeling is coming from the figure, and you begin to follow. Yet you seem to, as fast as you try to move, you can never quite make, like you keep to the same distance, sort of, like you can't catch up. You can see them lurking and hiding, moving from place to place, and eventually you trail them to this large, like, not intimidating, not like the Colosseum or the other object that seems to dominate the skyline, but rather this decently sized, maybe administrative building, something that seems to have been significant in the city, with these stairs leading up to it, a sort of like open area courtyard in front of these various, like this large double doors and what seem like mosaic glass windows. You kind of are just at the stairs as you see the other person has climbed up, has gotten to the door, and seems to pull the door open, slip in, and close the door behind them.
I follow.
So how tall is this person? Is it that short or
Very short, 5'6" ish. Like,
Are they tall like me? Are they smaller?
how tall are you?
I am as tall like a short you. Like I am shorter than a human,
Okay.
not too tiny because I'm still normal size.
Okay. No,
In-
you can.
in D&D
You
rules.
you can pick
I
your
don't
height. You
I
can
don't
pick your
remember.
height. To be
I don't
honest, like,
remember.
but this person seems to be very human, like very average-ish human, 5'5", 6, maybe even 4. It's hard to tell,
Yeah.
but it's nothing big, nothing tiny either. Medium-sized creature.
Okay. Medium sized?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. You said we can't see any features. It's just
No,
cloak.
you are seeing them from behind.
And
They were just cloaked, and they walk forward.
okay. Any weapons on the backside?
Give me a perception check.
Sure. Not good. 15.
You can tell that they might have had some kind of not a scare, something that might have held a dagger, and you would tell, yeah, I'll say with a 15. You tell there was some kind of holster that seems to be more for something large, like a book.
Alright, got you.
Yeah. Are you checking anything, Ostra, before I?
I am trying to dig through and claw through my head, metaphorically, to try and remember anything.
Okay. All right.
To try and like claw through my feelings and try to understand what these feelings mean to me, what these perception are to me, especially because I'm feeling so much nervous anxiety right now.
Give me an insight check.
So how far away are we to this person?
The person has walked into the building.
But how far away are we to the building?
And the building.
Like we're talking a kilometer, half a kilometer,
No, not even.
We're right there, so.
You're right. You're right.
Okay.
Like it would be about 80 feet away. Like you were at the foot of the stairs.
I rolled an
so we're
8.
quite close.
You rolled an 8. You cannot understand what these feelings mean to you. You cannot possibly like understand, but in general, it just feels it's like a stone in your at the bottom of your stomach, and you're kind of like unsure what you're going into, but it is making your stomach churn. Yeah.
Can I? This is a humanoid.
Yeah.
Can I roll a survival check and see if like there are any other like tracks if this person was alone?
Sure. Yeah. Give me a survival
Good shot.
check,
Good
right?
shot.
Mm.
Wanted. This. That's a crit.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. We all got nat 20.
That's a crit. Oh, nice.
Lovely.
1.
So
that is a 26.
Okay. So, you can tell this person is traveling alone. You are sure of it. You're sure that they are kind of like sneaking. And I'll say there isn't the path that it seems to take is not the same path you generally take to follow them, because they seem to go in areas where they would have been spotted, but they weren't spotted. Which is odd in that moment. And other than that, I'd say as you were traveling, you did note another set of footsteps that seems to have also been walking alone, but you didn't see the person. So with a nat 20, I will say you will actually notice that there is someone else.
But it wasn't like a glass person.
No, it was someone who was also seemingly like moving from one area to the other, and you just noticed their tracks as well, since you were being perceptive for them. I'll say with that then, keep that in mind. We are right now here. So, Ostra, you were going to walk towards the door?
Yes.
I'm walking as well.
All right. And Selen, do you hold back or do you walk as well?
No, I follow it.
You.
I'll probably be at the back of the line.
Okay. Love. Yes. So you walk up to the door, and you, Ostra, you go to open the door, feeling this like sensation that is where you need to go, like being right there at the. It doesn't. There's more of like one of those sort of large door knuckles, sort of, that you like let go and drop, and you kind of can pull on them to pull the door towards you. And you go to pull, and as you do so, you are sort of jumped as you feel the door slam back as if your pull is being restricted. Yeah, because that was still pretty higher than.
Do I hear this?
You immediately
I
you are at the back of the. you are at the back of the line. You are kind of, your attention was sort of drifting from one area to the other to make sure that there aren't any
Yeah.
people sort of at your sides.
Yeah.
And very surprisingly still, because their step was pretty high. You just managed to note that their presence was here. Which is why,
And the door closed
So
straight
the door-
away. Or is it still open?
the door was closed, and Ostra was opening it back.
Opening it, but has it been closed back, or
it
are they
has been-
like resisting?
Basically, it's been closed back because you are shocked by suddenly a hand being put on the door, so holding it in place. And you all kind of take a step back in that moment and look up, and
Oh.
you can see a Harengon. Just,
Not me, I assume.
you look grey with like white, seems to be wielding a glaive, seems to be far taller than you,
Can I,
very taller than you.
can I tell if it's a he or a she?
You can tell it's a she,
Okay, thank you.
and you all kind of look, and you kind of, to the rest of you, look at Oestre, and then look at this person, who is very, 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 very similar to Oestre, to Ostre.
Firstly.
And yeah, and immediately this voice seems to say, I don't think so.
Oh my god, are you
I'll
guys
instinctively
disturbed?
knock a bow.
Okay,
I'll instinctively knock an arrow.
You
It's like
prepare
a-
an arrow. And then
But is she talking to me?
she's talking to all of you, but yeah, she's kind of looking at you specifically, and you can
Is
tell
this your sister?
it's
Go,
either
sorry,
that
go.
to Ostre. It's like, this looks like you.
Yes, no, I mean, maybe we are in a dream where it's showing me something that I have done. Memory.
No,
wise.
it looks
So
like
what I mean is, does it look like me in the sense of it?
it looks.
Is a copy of me that's acting in the dream and that we're following. And
No, it looks like it's reacting to you. This seems to be acting towards you right now. And
can I is there any scent that I pick up that I can recognize?
scent that you pick up.
Yes, each person has a
Yes,
distinctive smell.
I
Is
understand.
Harengon has a distinctive smell?
No, the Tyrangon, like the smell is actually, you don't pick up the scent, which only means that this person has your scent, because it is a scent that you wouldn't tell because it is your own scent. You can't smell your scent at your deed.
I would
Zankilla
would
will walk up to
reply-
her. Be like, hello,
This is
are you
above
also
us.
stuck here?
No. Sorry, because you were talking in the same
Oh.
time. So yours I
Yes.
heard. What was Selene? What did you say?
So it is the person above us, and I would also reply, why not? Because they said I don't think so. I was like, why not?
So you say that the person is, you're in the same plane right now, because in front of the door is like maybe a 30-foot wide sort of space, and you are in that space, and she is just in front of the door, essentially like just 5 feet away from Ostre, and then maybe from you might be like 20 feet because you are at the back of the line, sort of like. So you see this Harengon looks much like Ostre, standing in front of the door. And she says, I don't think so. Kind of looking in Ostre's direction. And then she's just like, you can't be here. You
Do they
can't
sound
be
the
here
same
to
to
see
her?
her too. Yes.
Okay.
The voice is very similar. It's a bit more rough. It's sort of the vibe of far older, like years older. There is a definite like height difference. This Ostre seems to be past the 6 feet.
Question: How old does I forgot the name of Kara's character?
Ostre.
Ostra. Jesus Christ, you just said it. I forgot. What was how old? Like I don't know. I don't
It's
know
up to
how
you-
Harringans look,
up to you,
but
Kiara, how old like you look.
She looks. I mean, it's a pretty tough to tell a Harengon's age.
that's more like. But
Yeah.
do they look young or do they
Yeah,
look
yeah.
like more like they've
They
seen
don't
a
look
lot?
like a
lot.
child. They don't look
Okay.
like a very young person. They look middle of the road esque.
And
Okay.
So like for human standard, would say
Around
20,
the
23. 24.
No, a
20s,
bit more, I
30s,
think. 20s, 30s.
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 Okay.
All right, we're hitting the
And
30s.
this one looks like far older, you're
Yes,
saying.
not like elderly old, but like
Yeah, but
definitely like
more developed.
Yeah.
40s or
Aged.
50s.
Probably something like that
Okay.
if we had to measure. And she's just like, you can't be here to see her too. You can't. You can't.
What the hell do you mean?
Usra, who is this? Is this your sister? Oh my god, do you have twins? No, but they look older than you. How's that possible? Wait, who said that? Sorry, are you sisters?
The other one doesn't
I have a
respond.
sister too.
I don't know if
I had.
wants to respond.
I don't remember.
Oh, fantastic. Hello, my friend. What is your name? I put my hand out.
Have you walked close enough? So you walk close enough to be within.
I'm like 15 feet maybe away.
15 feet is like.
I'm walking towards her like,
okay,
hello,
so
hi.
you start
So
walking.
they are.
Okay.
You are in front of me? Question mark.
Yes.
Yeah, I was in front
Listen,
of you because you said you were going to be behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just checking because if you're reaching out your hand, you're like within 5 feet. So I was just checking how.
I'm like
close
walking.
And so you start walking in her direction. And
Yeah.
Walking hand out.
And now like
the Harangon looks up past you and seems to see like someone else. And like I don't know if any of you turn your glances to look in.
oh, I look where exactly on like
you can see
what?
Ankam, the person who led you here, the Master of Retribution, seems to be standing on like one of the house roofs, like just far away. And this Harangon seems to be looking in her direction. And then just like sort of drops her head, shaking, and just like, no.
Oh, Ankar,
The Harangon.
Okay.
The Harangon seems to like just Ankam stands there like a fucking statue. You can tell it's her in like human form done. I was just like stands there like a statue. Her hair sort of billowing.
Totally not threatening.
Yeah, totally not threatening. And the Harangon just is repeating like, no, I'm not going to take this. I'm not going to take this. Looks up at Ankam again. You want defiance? Fine. I'll give you defiance. She pulls out the glaive and then turns to you guys. And turns to you specifically, Ostre. You want to find her? I have just as much of a right as you do. If you want her, you go through me. And she pulls out the glaive.
You can join us.
We're friendly.
I like
Does
pulled
she
my
seem to
bow
be-
and I'm like, you can
does she
join
seem-
us.
You say that.
Does she seem to be reacting to what I'm saying, or is it like she's hearing things that
No,
none
she's
of us
reacting. She seems to now be reacting to either a conversation or just her understanding what Ankam's presence means in this moment. But no, she seems to be reacting to you guys. I don't know if you've said anything because I didn't hear you say anything like directly to her. If maybe I missed that, I apologize. Do you want to say anything?
I will be like, wait, I was told to find her. Who is her? I can't remember. There is something, it's important, but I can't.
You don't. And she reacts. She's not fully responding to you because she's just infuriated by like what you all are seemingly saying.
They took my memories from me. I can't remember. Please,
I know.
if you know, help me. And you hear this, help me. Really, like it's really.
Okay.
For a change, you feel some sort of like intense anxiety in her voice.
Give me a persuasion check.
This is the note. My hands are up, but I'm preparing a chill touch.
Okay.
You said
persuasion.
20 dirty.
Okay, nice. Dirty 20. She looks at you. You don't understand yet. I can't tell you anything because you don't know yet. That's how it works here. That's how it always works here. I can't do this again.
Does this vibe as something like she would want to speak, but she physically cannot?
Kind of. This is sort of. You are new here. You all are new here. I haven't seen you. And looks at the two of you, Silen and Zenkila, respectively, like looks and then looks at the other. I haven't seen you guys in decades.
So, sorry, what is your name?
You know very damn well what my name is. She seems to be very,
Okay.
very down. It's up to you to interpret that as well, but
You're
Can I-
quite rude. You know, you
Can
need
I
to calm
try to
down.
remember her name? Is there
to
a-
you, you don't have to. You know
Pretty sure it's your name.
what it is?
it's your name.
So it is me.
Yes.
That's what I asked you beforehand.
Yeah, no, I gave you. Yeah, I didn't give you a direct answer, but I told you like the
Right.
sentence is yours. The
You are me, aren't you? Why are you stopping me?
because I have my own mission, but it seems like someone's decided my mission has failed. I don't
You
like
are
that.
alone. You are alone. The gods spoke of us as if they would met us before. I look at her
Mhm.
and like I'm standing straight and looking.
Mhm.
How many years has it been?
I
Do
don't
you
know.
know?
I don't understand. But what I do understand is that she is in there. I want to see her, and you need to see her.
Excuse me. Who is she?
I can't tell you that.
Noted. Thank you.
She takes a defensive stance in front of the door. If
Well,
you want to get in here, you will have to face me.
Please.
but
You said I need to see her and that you want to see her. Can't we just go inside and see her? Please. You feel the desperation
Yes.
because Östra is getting desperate because she has these feelings and she knows that this is important and that she doesn't have time for all of this and
Indeed. And as you do so, you can see this other Ostre is desperately kind of like also recognizing these same emotions, having these same emotions, but there is a understanding that she has to let you through, but she doesn't want to. And what you have won with your persuasion check and like your desperation for it as much as hers is that she has not immediately attacked you, and she holds in position.
okay, small victories, guys.
Yeah. You.
well, look. I just met you, and I just met her as well. But you're being very rude. You know, you need to relax. You need to calm down.
Relax.
Yes, relax.
And
Yes, relax.
you see her begin to cast a spell.
Oh,
And
we're playing that game, are we? I'm gonna start passing a spell as well.
Everyone roll initiative, and I'll say, regardless of your initiative order, Zenkila and Selen, you can take like your held actions first, whatever your initiatives might be.
15.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
22.
22. Nice. I will shift us to the map, and I will shift us all to the proper map. There we go.
Advantage on initiative rolls.
No.
That's west.
Nice.
Do we have access to our own? Nice.
Yes, you should. I need to just give access to Adam because I hadn't done it yet.
That is super cool.
No. Add. Save changes. You
By any
should
chance,
be able
just
to-
from looking around,
Mhm.
do any of like the scripture on any building look familiar at all?
It's odd because as you try, you can see there is like words every now and again. You see like a sign to a tavern and there's words on it, but it's all shifting.
I see,
Like,
okay.
It's the vibe of like you can either call it intense dyslexia, but it's more like
Intense.
I know what you mean.
insane magic, like dream logic where words don't mean anything unless you already know what they say.
Yeah. Very good.
Kind of vibe. So lovely. I will center the map. There we go. And right now,
Curious. But just for me to know in the future as well, do any of us count as undead?
no, no,
Okay.
no. You are you are all humanoid.
Okay.
Unless your race otherwise specifies it, you are all humanoid. Lovely. So, Mel, I need to roll initiative for myself. Okay. That's lovely. Mela, 15 for Ostra. Ostra, 15. Zenkila, you said 20.
22.
22. Selen,
18.
18.
18.
Lovely. And we are talking about 2. Nice. You are all going first. Mela.
Good. How tall did you say this person was?
She stands around 7 feet almost, and while like her size is that, but you can also see that the glaive is massive in her hand. Essentially, for the sake of combat, she counts as a large creature.
Okay. Okay.
Even though she only stands as like 7 feet. All right, lovely. With that, we will start through the initiative, and
We have 2 surprise attacks, no?
yeah, I'm going to allow. Yeah, exactly. So before initiative even starts, Zenkela and Selen, you may do like essentially an arrow shot and a chill touch. So
Mhm.
you may make attack rolls respectively.
Oof. Nice. That's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That is 2d8.
It's very low for me. It's 13.
13 misses. You shoot, you notch, but she actually like shifts the glaive and actually cuts the arrow in the air, but misses, like cannot then avoid the chill touch as it reaches out to strike.
I need those.
Cass, are you playing music or am I just not hearing anything?
No, it's not. It's fucking things. Let's do.
Okay. Jesus. That is. That's 8 necrotic.
8 necrotic, lovely. Nice.
And as she casts it, instead of a hand coming through, the belt and the skull on her belt actually pops out, and this giant skull comes up and munches her.
DM.
Yes.
So with my natural explorer feat, I don't know if this would count or not. On your first turn during combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet acted. Would this count, or would it be my next one?
I'll say in your next one, in your full official turn when you have your turn. Just and technically, because initiative started on Donna, she will just get to cast her spell. You see the glaive shines with this raw greenish purple energy comes off and shrouds her and creates a sort of aura in her space. And that is technically her sort of like surprise thing. And now we'll go into the full initiative, where Zenkela, it is
Did
yours.
she cast Spirit Shroud?
Maybe.
Listen, okay.
No.
It's me.
Yeah,
I have
that's
the
true.
right to know.
That's true. It is you. She definitely cast Spirit Shroud. That is true.
Thank you.
That is true.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
We
Immediately
don't.
trying to be like,
Yeah. To the
Helen
rest,
doesn't know.
yeah. To the rest of you, you're not entirely sure, but yes. No. Ostra, you
They
can tell
cast something.
she is going into the same sort of battle stance that you go through. Like this very.
Oh shit, it's touch. Jeez, why is this touch? Okay. So every square is a 5 feet here.
You
On
can
the
use
map.
the ruler because the squares are a bit off. You can use the ruler though,
Got you.
and yeah,
Nice,
you're
nice,
25
nice,
feet.
nice, nice. I won't use that yet then. Too far away. Okay. I will look around on my arms to find where the thing is actually, where the spell is, technically, because I'm not sure. And I'll look around and I find, oh, there it is. I can feel the runes.
Yeah.
And I'll pull out this like black orb out of my arm. A black green orb out of my arm. And toss it towards her. And I'll cast Ray of Sickness at second level.
Ray of Sickness at second level. Okay.
For a. Damn, I don't think that hits. For a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
Unfortunate.
Yes. She shifts, moves her stance, and just ducks down as the Ray of Sickness hits against the door to this building. And yeah, that is your turn.
Okay, and I will also use.
Yes, you have a bonus
Where is
action and
it?
movement.
That's an action. That's an action. Um.
Also, as a side, I am allowing the house rule of ignoring the quick spell casting, like the issue. So basically, if you need to cast anything that's a bonus action, I allow you to cast spell levels, just for the people at home to not call us out.
Wait, what?
Basically, normally you can't cast a spell as a bonus action.
Yeah.
You've already cast a spell as an action. I'm ignoring that one.
So I can cast 2 spells, you're saying?
Yes, as long as the other spell is a bonus action.
Organized
Bonus
council is
action one.
make a
Okay, okay,
decision,
okay.
but given that it's a stupid ass decision, elected to ignore.
Okay. I will move 10 feet here.
Alright, you should be able
So
to.
I'm kind of out of the line, in line with behind Ostra, and that's it.
I put you there, but you were technically close. But it's
Oh, whatever. Whatever you want.
no, as long as you're okay. As long as you guys are okay. Man, all right. With that, we go to where's my dots? 18. Sile. Now it is your turn. Fully do your things.
So they haven't acted within this
No,
round.
I won't count
Cool.
it as yeah.
So I will move, be within 30 feet of them.
All right. You should be able to move, but if you need, I can move you. You just need to move 10 feet, basically.
Something like here.
Yeah, that's good. That should be 10 feet.
And I will activate my planar warrior so that I choose one creature you can see within 30 feet. The next time I hit the creature, all damage dealt by the attack becomes force, and they take an extra 1d8 force damage.
Okay, that's a bonus action or just a free action?
Bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay, nice. So the next attack will have an extra.
And I have, yeah, d8, not d4. And I attack
Yes.
with advantage. Is much better. That is 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Nice.
Do not let her hit you, I yell. Do not let her touch you.
That's a good idea.
Do not let her touch you, not now.
Kind of out of my control.
Let's confirm something. So, a little bit better, but not worse. The middle. So that is. Wait, does it have more? And they are humanoid, correct?
Yep, they are humanoid. My Harangon is still a humanoid.
That is 15 points of force damage.
Nice.
From the first arrow.
Nice. Alright.
And I will attack again.
Yes. So now this will not have the extra d8.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Because it's the first. Yeah, because it's the first attack. That is 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Just a single d8. 1. But it's still you still take 7 points of damage.
7 points of
Nice.
damage. Nice. So, as
Wait,
you
no, sorry, 8.
8 points of damage. Nice. So, as you take your second shot, you can see even the chill touch. It seemed to hit, but not quite like reach her directly. And with your second shot, Cylin, you can tell that this cloud, this like strange, almost mist around her flashes, erupts out, and dissipates. And then the rest she teams. And then the arrow properly actually embeds. And she takes.
I will move 10 feet back.
Nice. You can move 10 feet back. That is enough. 20 feet of movement you got. Alright, that is good that you have all made your attacks initiating from range. You have taken out the armor of Agathis that seemed to be around her
Nice.
person.
Oh, come on. You lied to me.
What? No. That's not. No, she got spirit shot. This seems to have been before.
It was there
It was there before. Yeah.
on their person.
Yeah. So,
Interesting.
Oestre, you go next.
Yes.
Oestre.
Okay. First things first. I cast Hex.
Hex the spell.
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Remember, you also have Hex Blade Curse, which is something else that you're.
Alright. Give me a second then.
Yeah. Because that doesn't cost you a spell. It's your class feature.
My scores. I am trying. Where are you? Come here. No.
You want to react, basically it's just bonus action to do. You gain bonus to damage equal to your proficiency. You crit on a 19. And it's a target dice you keep.
Mhm.
So that's
Okay, so I cast the X-Blade Curse.
You apply your Hexblade's Curse, and now that you're also casting it, you can tell that it seems like you are also already having the curse on your person,
Oh,
as she
jeez.
seems to have done it before
Oh, interesting.
approaching you.
Fucking. I hate my foresight. Okay, so. What's the next one first? Which. Wayne.
So that's your bonus action. Now you have your action. You can move, and you can take your action.
I'm thinking.
Yep. Remember, if you cast a spell, you can't then make your melee attacks. Like, it's either casting a spell or making your attacks. And currently, you are only 10 feet away. And for you, you only need to move 5 feet to get within melee range.
True.
Because you have reach.
That means it has reach as well. Perfect. Thank you for telling me. As I plan to move closer. Thanks.
I mean, it's a glaive. It's like
it's a glaive.
it looks like a long weapon.
It looks like
I don't know that. I don't play D&D like 4 times a week. Of course not.
You just need to Google it.
I don't know how high your intelligence is, but to me, long weapon equals long reach.
Zenkilla should
Well-
immediately be like calculating exactly the amount of centimeters right before it should trigger.
I have the Pythagoras theorem in my head, like, okay, it's...
So,
No, but Adam's intelligence is quite low, so...
no, you would be able
That
to.
also...
You would know. If you didn't know
Yeah,
as
yeah.
Adam, I would have told you.
Yeah.
Matt. Yeah? What would you
I am thinking.
Come on, think fast.
Think faster. Okay. How would I destroy myself? I have no fucking idea. I'm not
You have hit
So like
points.
a row session.
You have hit points. You probably, your duplicate also has hit points.
Yes, what I'm thinking is it worth it to go in and try to go melee when she's literally me.
Yeah.
And
I don't see why not.
apparently what I cast is cast on me,
I mean,
almost as if it's a mirror.
I mean, look, if you don't go melee, she's gonna go melee to you. So
you know you're melee, so yeah.
Well, fuck it, I'm going in melee.
Alright.
So I roll to try and hit.
So first, so you're going to move forward 5 feet. As you move and you enter her range, you trigger her opportunity attack. It's much like you.
Fun.
She also has Polar Master. And she goes to make a strike using her reaction.
first blood.
And only gets a 13 to hit. Right? Yes. Only a 13 to hit. Which I believe misses.
Yep.
So, you move in, you know exactly, like, how you would strike, you know exactly your move, preempting the fact that she can make a swing fast enough as you enter, and you dodge past, and you get into her melee, and now you may make your attacks.
Okay, so I have 2 attacks, right?
Yes, you have 2 attacks.
Genius.
Does this oyster have the same weapons and armor and
Yes,
everything?
It looks scale mail. You
Okay.
can tell that there are some differences. There are some other gear that she
Yeah.
seems to be wearing, but yeah, it's a glaive. It looks the same glaive. It looks bigger.
Exactly.
That's
Okay.
it just looks
So
bigger.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
nice.
nice. And
Kill
because-
yourself.
And because the armor of Agathis was destroyed, this attack will not automatically deal you a bunch of damage.
Nice. Nice.
That is 25 damage that would have been automatically dealt to you.
Oh,
So-
lovely. So it would be to hit. It would be also 28, I think.
So you use a D10 for the damage,
Yes, I'd like to.
and then
This one is the
you're going to add your
+5
and now
plus charisma, which is 7.
no.
which
So
is-
+5 is your charisma and the +1 for your approved pact weapon,
Yes.
and then you add an additional +3 from your proficiency bonus because of
Oh, it's the
Hexblade
proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
So it would be
+8.
+8.
And you roll the D10 and you double it, or re-roll if it's as an end, take the total. As an
Yes, okay, this is better. 21 damages.
21 damage. Nice.
Nice.
And this is. I'm just going to check if it says anything. No, so it is regular damage. Magic, but regular damage. 21.
Yes.
21. So you can tell that she seems to resist some of the damage.
Fun.
As this seems to be resistant to slashing damage.
Oh, she did use Blade Ward.
Not necessarily. You think probably not. Probably it might be something else.
It's
Blade
something
Ward
else.
would be something that only lasts for a turn.
It's a leveled up back weapon.
No. I need to do. Okay. Fine. That is your first attack. Now 20. You can go for your second attack.
Please be decent. Proceed to roll that one. To counterbalance. Okay. A 19. Which
19
means
on
that
the
I
die,
crit again.
which means that you crit because of your Hexblade curse. There you go.
Jeez.
2 crits.
Nathan, we can just relax and like sit back here.
Immediately.
They got it.
I'm thinking about our conversation yesterday.
Enjoying
This
the
is why I'm
show.
critting so much.
Yeah.
So it would be
The same
once
thing.
again a +8
Yeah.
to whatever the fuck I'm doing and roll twice because
Or if you get a really good roll on the first die, just double it.
no.
Okay.
Okay. So wait, I rolled it twice. I
What
take
was
the
your first?
sum. Of
Yes, the sum.
Yeah.
So, I
Okay.
managed to roll a 1.
A 1 and a
one
5.
of the damage. Yeah, no, a 1 and a 6.
Okay, so 7
7.
plus 8.
7 plus 8 means 15 damages.
15. Going to be halved. So. Okay.
Boom.
Nice. 2 first strikes immediately. You find the perfect weak points to strike at yourself. Knowing where your weak points are, you get those crits in immediately.
I tell her, looks like age didn't bring any wisdom to me.
Oof.
You
Violation.
don't get it. You don't get it. And she just
Then
yells at me.
explain yourself.
I can't. Yeah, and that is your turn. Lovely. And now it is her turn.
Yep, that was said with too much joy. I'm afraid.
So let's see.
Stop.
That going.
Get some help. Stop.
Yes. So he will make 2 strikes at you.
I feel like I'm just like looking at like therapy from the outside. It's just
So
a combat to yourself.
the least is a 25 to hit. So
Fuck.
so they will.
Shit.
So, and this is going to hurt because you can see
This is going to suck.
shrouded on her glaive. You can tell the spirit shroud, this cold mist coating the blade itself, strikes into you twice. So it adds some more damage.
You roll a 1d8 for the glaive.
The 1d10
Here.
for the glaive.
1d10. So you have 1d10, 1d8, 1d8 from Spirit Shroud. That's a lot.
Why 1d8? Wait. Why 1d8 twice?
Spirit Shroud is 1d8, no?
1d8.
And you have 1d8 from Hex as well. Or 1d6.
No, Hex. She only did Hexblade's Curse before.
Ah,
So
okay,
it's
okay,
a
not
straight
Hex.
damage bonus. But while you have 3rd level spell slots as a warlock of 5th level,
Oh, fuck you.
her spell slots are bigger.
Yep.
So that is going to be okay. Not that much on this. So
Might be going on.
11 plus 13 plus 15 plus
Plus 15.
plus no plus 11. So that is 26 points of damage on the first strike. On the first strike.
Lovely.
Oof.
And that is only because that was really shit. That is really shit. And 15 points of damage.
So wait. Okay. How much? Can you repeat?
Fuck, I forgot what I said first.
Did you say 27?
I think so. That makes sense.
27 and 15, which
Yeah.
means I have to calculate. What is the calculate?
I believe that is 42 damage.
Yep.
I am at 1 HP, guys.
A lot of damage.
Yay!
Oh,
First turn
I'm
and I'm
glad-
at 1 HP.
I'm glad we have a healer with us. Oh wait, we
Did they crit?
don't.
Listen, did they
technically,
crit?
you do.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, good to know.
So that
As in,
is
my goal isn't healer, but
No,
I
I
have
know, I know.
that
the
is
one
her turn.
healing spell.
And since you are that low, she's going to shift here. Staying
Excuse me,
within-
madam.
Staying within your melee range and getting
And I'm in melee. Fuck me.
close enough to you. Yeah.
Oh no. Hashtag, oh no.
That is her turn, and we go back to the top. The second round. It is your turn.
Well, this isn't nice.
As she swings both blades striking, you
Isn't
can tell
fun at-
a lot of that was cold damage to you, Kiara, for you to know. I don't
Okay.
know if it was cold damage.
What? So I'm in her melee range.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, she's going to like you see like almost like black liquid dripping out of her hands as they drip down, and she's gonna run and scream and grab onto her,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Bestow Curse.
Okay.
And the curse will be that at the start of her turn, she has to do a Wisdom saving throw, or else she fails her turn completely.
Okay. And she has to make a save first, I imagine now.
Let's
or-
make a save. A wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So the DC is
15.
She just makes it
No.
with a as a +1/+4. Yeah, 15. 15 just makes it. Are you sure it's a DC 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
4. Yeah.
God, I am so cool.
Damn it.
Fuck.
Warlocks
Why I
are
am so
proficient
cool?
in Warlocks are proficient
Yeah,
in wisdom
yeah.
saves, sadly.
Yep, they are. Yes, they are. Well, Amar's gonna stand there and do nothing else, I guess.
Okay. Selene.
I guess I'll take one step back, so I'm still 10 feet away.
You do so, and she will
I'm
make
I'm
an
not leaving.
opportunity.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving her
Ah.
range. I'm just saying. As in, I
As you
went
walk
right.
in, you
Yeah,
walk
yeah.
one
And I
step up.
kept going
Okay,
back.
you're
Yeah,
literally still where you are on the map. Okay, lovely.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah,
and
that
that's
doesn't
it.
trigger opportunity attack. So
Yeah.
that works. So,
How
Well,
how
fuck.
squishy does
honestly,
Zinkilla look?
Very.
ah,
Well, not very, but very.
Not very, but very good to know.
Yeah. To the point where the attack on Ustra would have killed me outright. So
I shout to Zinkilla, I'm like, you trust me?
I what?
You trust me?
Oh. Sure, you're the only one here to trust, so yes.
I cast Vortex Warp
okay.
on Zenkilla. You can either choose to fail or succeed
Oh, I
the,
succeed.
the
I mean,
saving throw.
and I fail, I guess. Whatever makes the spell
Uh,
work.
fail it.
I fail it.
Uh, um, you are teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice within range. So I'll send you. How far? Like from what they walked? Is it did I like estimate? Ah, this is like 30 feet,
What do you mean? Sorry.
or was it more?
What do you mean? How far they walk?
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah, no, it seems
Ostre,
like a 30
how
foot. It seems like a 30 foot speed.
cool. So I will place them next. So yeah,
If you want to just move, if you want to ping where you want to move, I will move.
somewhere let's say 50 feet away from them.
Alright, from the enemy itself. Okay. Somewhere like would
Yeah.
here, somewhere like here be fine?
Or
Or
like
okay,
here.
yeah, okay, yeah.
And you are teleported there unharmed.
Okay.
And I will also. You said we can do 2 spells,
Yep.
right?
If you have a
Oh,
bonus
action, bonus action.
Yeah.
I will cast Hunter's Mark.
Lovely. You cast Hunter's Mark.
And I move 30 feet away.
Okay.
So somewhere over here, I believe.
Alright.
I was here. Yeah, so just a smidge less.
Okay.
I want. There we go. There. So that's my turn.
Okay. Ostre, it is your turn.
Which one of the two?
You.
There is two of me now.
I know. This is your turn.
I also try to like retreat as much as I can.
If you want, you can take your action to disengage.
Yes, I will disengage. So fucking fast.
I will. So you go. You move. Where do you want to move?
Let's see. Let me see the map. I will approach. I will go in the general direction of the other side.
So you can go.
You said she's a large creature, right?
She technically counts as a large creature, yes. Which is why, like on the map, I made her 2 by 2.
Yeah.
So this is 30 feet. You can essentially get to here if you want to.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. So I will point out to you, Ostre, just because you know yourself.
I'm gonna get an opportunity attack, but
So-
hopefully it fails.
So, you know that even by disengaging, she could have attacked you, because you are a centaur. But she
chose
does
me.
not take the attack. And just looks in your general direction and just shouts out, "Just let me have this one. Please!"
How can I do that if I was told to find her?
And she just
DM.
Yeah.
Quick question: Can I retro instead of move to the left, move backwards? Because
Yeah.
I realized that moving to the left, I'm still within 30 feet of her.
Yeah, go for it. Move
Also-
So
yourself.
I would be, yeah.
Also, Cass,
Would
Harry.
I still be able to see?
Yes, I'd
See,
say you
okay.
would have had to deal with like half cover to quarters cover, but you're a shark, so you don't.
حارس واحدة تويتش chat.
Okay, I can raise volumes a bit. No worries. I hope that is a bit
But
better.
I changed my mind about what I wanted to say. I fucked it up.
What?
I wanted to say another thing. I fucked it up.
You can say something else. I'll allow it.
Wait.
Yeah. I will tell you this, Ostre. You know you can't. Like, just give it up, sort of.
Can't we just go together?
She shakes her head. We are not living the same dream.
So there must mean that there is other versions of this. I can find another. There is no need for this.
You can feel the voice of Ankam. No.
Shut up.
Still have to take time.
Huh? Still.
Still have to take time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know if it's... Maybe I just have to stay close.
Or decrease hours from Discord because
I guess.
we're louder than you. That's the issue.
Because it's hitting in the yellows in like as far as sound is concerned. It's like...
So I'm hearing it and we're much louder than you.
Hmm. I've tried. I've tried to lower you. And I've tried to lower...
That's...
I will lower the volume of the music as well.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay, good like that? Okay. Because you guys are really quiet to me,
Yeah,
personally.
that's good.
So, I find that weird. Alright. In fact, the capture is barely capturing you guys. Okay, now, so, you say that happens, and you have taken your full action. You do have a bonus action, which if you want to, you could cast Hex. As well.
Then I'm going to cast X, yes.
Okay. If you want, you can pick an ability score that you would have disadvantage for checks on.
Charisma. Since she uses charisma to attack as well.
Fair, but it's not on attacks. It's only on skill checks. So stuff like perception checks, strength checks to grapple.
Fair.
So stuff like that. It's more like wisdom, dex, or strength are like the ideal skill check ones.
Since someone needs wisdom, I'm going to X wisdom.
Okay. You hex the wisdom. She will... That is your turn. You have cast Hex. She sees you having tried to cast. She kind of knows what you guys are, so she just doesn't know you as well as she knows herself. She is actually going to like put the glaive down, and she will make like not putting it down, but rather like laying the blade on the ground, and sort of does an arc on the ground, and as the sparks of the blade against the stone crackle, you see two rays shoot out towards you, Zenkela, as she casts Eldritch Blast.
That's good as fuck.
And she will do that to you. All the while... No, she's used her spell slots, so she can't do more spells. No. Sadly, you, as a warlock, know that once you've cast 2 spells, usually, you're tapped out for the day. Or not for the day, anyway, until you rest.
Yeah.
That is a...
Does that count as rest?
What counts as rest?
Death.
Oh, maybe. The smallest is a 23 to hit.
Yeah. I mean, oh shit. Oh, okay, yeah.
Thankfully, Spirit Shroud only works when you're within 10 feet.
Yep.
So, at least, no Spirit
This is
Shroud.
still going to hurt like a bitch though, but yeah.
Yeah, probably.
But that means That means Ostre is down, right?
Hmm?
If both hit.
No, it's on Zenkilla.
If both hit.
Both are going on Zenkilla.
Both are on Senkilla.
Yeesh.
Damn.
No. Nathan, I need to
Wasted
raise
my
you a
use
bit
of-
because I lowered your volume, but I can barely hear you myself. Where are my stuff? She adds that. So that is. I rolled low on the d10s at least, so that's good.
Small victories, guys.
19 points of force damage.
Fun.
Both of them. Those are both shots. And she will then, because she can do this as a bonus action.
Okay.
Right. I'm going to confirm whether I'm sniffing my own glue. Where is it? This thingy. Man. Yes. So she is going to. You see her teleport here. As you can see, a beam, not less of a beam, but more of like. No,
because it's
not this. She didn't even. You didn't even see her cast a spell to do this. You see this beam that connects your Ostre to her, and you see it kind of pull away from her, and then her position is shifted to where the ray is, as something you might acquire in the future if you choose it. She seems to do a hex teleport.
Nice.
Where
Cool.
she can teleport up to 30 feet to an occupied space within your cursed target. So she will move there and then take the rest of her movement to get into melee range with the archer. Because she knows that that's her position. And that is her thing. Zenkel.
Well, third time's the charm. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness again.
Okay.
That's like a level. This better fucking hit or I will cry. I might cry. 18?
18 hits.
Yes.
The AC isn't that high. It's like
Oh.
astronomical.
So she has to do a
I am just a warlock.
So Constitution saving throw.
Against poison. I don't know if she has something against poison.
She
We
doesn't,
don't know
but she
how
does
old
succeed.
this version of Ostre is.
You think maybe a decade older?
Yeah, but that like those 10 years can make a lot of difference. You can acquire a lot of stuff in 10 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For sure. She clearly has
How
stuff that Ostra doesn't have. This teleport thing doesn't seem to be an ability that Ostra has. Nor does she have resistance to slashing damage yet.
I mean, I do have blade lord.
How much Constitution saving throw?
She got a 17 plus.
Okay,
so,
that passes. That passes.
sadly.
So.
But it does damage, I believe.
Yeah, that is 16 poison damage.
Nice. She takes it full, no resistance to that. She looks
Alright.
hurt, like she's near bloodied.
Okay.
Near bloody.
Near bloodied. Just a hit point away.
Don't really have anything that is bonus action, to be honest with you. I'll actually I will move back.
I will tell you something, Adam, for your context, since maybe you haven't played like wizards that much. If you wanted to, taking out your familiar, you could use your familiar to give you the help action.
I haven't cast the familiar yet. Like it's not out. Like I have to cast. I was gonna cast it, but then we went into a fight.
In my mind, I was assuming that you had it, like since you referred to it in the tattoo. I would allow. Basically, you'd need to take an action to summon it into existence. But once you have it there,
fair.
like for you, because you could use its action on your turn to give you the help action, so that you get advantage on attacks. Or you can give it to other people.
I'll leave it out for now.
Okay.
I don't want to use it. Yeah.
For you to-
I will move here
Yes.
though.
As much movement as you can. That is no worries. Yeah. There's just a little ledge
that's
there,
perfect.
but you are fine.
I will
Selene.
after. I move one back.
Yeah. Go for it. You have the movement.
I say to old Ostre,
Mm-hmm.
I love this game of cat and mouse. I can also jump around, and I bonus action Raven Queen's Blessing
Ah, lovely.
as I stomp behind her. That is 30 feet unoccupied
Mhm.
space.
Yes. You can get like
and
here
that
if you want. I
is-
don't know.
So yeah, I'll go there.
Alright.
And I
Go
fire
for
2
it.
arrows.
Nice.
You can use your planar
Um,
walker, your duck every turn, or is that number of uses? I forget.
Wait, you are talking about
The extra D8.
no, that is, but that's a bonus action.
Hmm.
I have a lot of bonus actions,
Okay.
and this was like the shunt
Right,
now was a
because the
bonus
shunt was a
action.
bonus action. Right. But you have Hunter's Mark, so
Yes. And I fire. First roll. Does a oh wait, that's a 16 hit.
16 just hits.
Nice. That
AC
is
reveal.
a
Hell yeah.
it is D8 plus D6. Oh.
If you want to do both attacks and then
Come
roll
on.
them together, I don't know if that's easier for you to.
Sure.
I
So I have that damage. That will roll the second one.
piercing.
I'll be cocky with this one. I can do sharpshooter for either. It doesn't need to be for both of them, right?
No, you choose right before you make the roll. So if you want to
Yeah.
do the second one as a sharpshooter,
Yeah. So I'll say the second one. I'll sharpshooter it.
go for it.
18 hits,
See how
so
that goes.
Yeah, 16 hits just.
That is 18.
nice.
18 to hit, nice. With the -5.
But mine.
How is
like-
she looking, by the way?
She's looking almost bloodied. And
Okay.
now she's about to take 2 hits. So I with a sharpshooter, I think it'll look pretty bad.
Different.
Pretty bad.
Come on. The D8 I rolled low, but the D6 for both of them is a 6.
Mm.
So that is so 12 plus 10, 22, plus 5, 27,
Mhm.
plus another 2 because she's humanoid, plus 5 for my dex.
Fuck.
That's 34 points of damage
Nice.
You do.
from both arrows.
But you added your +7. Like I assume you have a +7 on your damage.
So that's more. So
Because I assume it's 2 hits with a sharpshooter.
so that is.
Alright.
What was the number? What's the last number I said?
Your modifier is
30.
this. You have, I assume, +5 from Dex, +2 for humanoid.
Let me just
37
calculate everything.
Said, no?
I think it's whatever you rolled
Plus 2 plus 3
plus
plus 6 plus 6 plus 7 plus 7 plus 10.
Yes,
41 points
41.
of damage.
Because I assumed you had an extra +7 there.
Yeah.
There you go. 41 points of damage, and this is piercing, which she is not resistant to.
Yes, because the damage doesn't change from Hunter's Mark.
No, it's the same damage that you did. 40.
Yeah. No, because like with Planar Warrior, it changes to force damage.
Mm.
You teleport, and she kind of registers that like, shit, I forgot. And you move, you get the shot in, so she can't like stop you from making that shot. And with those 2 shots, the second one hitting deep, like into the scale mail, and you know that you've broken into the skin, she just immediately like lands onto one knee and just fine, stop, fine. As she is left with 2 hit points, she surrenders.
I will still move
Yes.
move
You
30
move
feet
further back. Yes.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Keeping.
Fair enough.
I will use
And I.
using my glaive kind of as a crutch. I approach her.
Yes. You at 1 hit point, her at 2 hit points.
Right.
Like, you see each other and you can tell the mirror of the two. And she, like, stops. She puts her glaive down also, kind of holding on to it. She kind of dispels the curse on you. And lets her spirit shout drop. Fine. Go. See her. It's fine. I'll wait. Just have to wait.
Can I wait? I
Yes,
don't have any-
you walked up to her
No,
and she
wait,
just...
wait.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I have no way to help her
No.
because she's really fucking hurt.
So
Sorry, I'll kill her next turn.
No, she's stopped fighting. She's like...
I didn't. No.
I mean,
Still
I
not your
guess,
turn, anyways.
I guess
I
you
know.
can, but, like,
Is there anything I can do for you?
just go. Just go. I'll... Once you go in, I can talk to you more.
Will
Once you
be
know.
alright?
Once you understand, then I can speak to you. And that is your turn, technically. Then it's her turn, and she
I
will...
will just
Mhm.
thank you. The sacrifice is big. I understand it.
You won it fair and square. There's no sacrifice.
I mean, you got really close. I am not looking too good, as you can tell. Yeah, but that's okay. That's why there are 3 of you. You fight together. I don't have that anymore. I'll help her sit down. I'll help her try to make it a bit more comfortable.
And she kind of waves you off. There is a little bit of like spite.
Sorry.
but yeah, you try.
So I approach the door again.
You will start moving towards the door. She, just to do like turn resolution, she will walk off.
Let's do something if I can.
If
Or if it's her turn.
yeah.
Okay, I'd go up to her, and I'd look at her like almost like not sorry, but like understanding her helplessness
Okay.
kind of vibe. I'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I would have loved to add you to my collection for next time. Then, played well.
You'll have your collection, Zenkela. It will be good.
I hope
It
so.
will be grand, I'm sure.
I hope so.
And
well.
she'll walk up and like just sort of hangs around in the space. You can tell there is recognition. She knows your name. Like she clearly has had you guys
Yeah.
in her party at some point.
Zenkela is choosing to ignore that fact and not have a nervous breakdown thinking about that yet.
Mhm.
Yet.
And I'll follow
And you
Astra
follow.
to the door.
You walk. Just to make sure, Selene, you also resolve, like, or do you want to do anything?
No, I'm good. As in, technically, Hunter's Mark is still.
Yeah,
kept.
you keep it there. You know her presence is
Um,
nearby. She seems to have implied that she will speak to Ostra after you emerge from the space. So she hangs around in the back, and you know the general presence where she is. You move towards this building. You pull the door open, and you walk in.
Question, DM, would it be possible to collect some of the arrows I fired?
I will, yes, and then I will give you further context, but you don't have to worry about materials all that much, to be honest.
Okay.
Yes, you have arrows. You have collected what you shot for sure. You collect, except for one. that
That was the one. This is
the one. Yeah, the other ones she pulled
Yep.
off. Like when she was done for the fight, like the ones that got stuck, she pulled off. Some of them had dropped off naturally just because they weren't like fully as embedded. So yeah. Ma, say. Ma, inside. So, inside you walk in and you find the building apparently is a library. as you walk in, though it seems ruined and ancient, like most of the books are not even on the shelves anymore. You can see a couple of like piles of books that are in tatters, and you just tell. And you can see the figure, now you can tell, is a what might be like a human female, or like woman in general, sits at a table further deep into in this building, and she seems to have a pile of books, and she seems to be reading at one of the books. You can tell she has like short-ish black hair. Well, it just gets like around the neck, just there, but like nowhere else, and it's very like tufts. She seems to be dark-skinned, average-looking human, not too muscular, just
What
simply.
are her eyes like?
You're seeing them from behind right now, so you can't quite see. She is like looking down at this book, and you can see that she's sitting at the table in the center of the building. And as you walk further in, Ostre, you feel a sudden shift in the air, and then you see this person. She turns and like looks in your direction, and you can see a like pleasant face with you see the eyes wide, dark blue, very deep, and she looks in your direction and immediately goes, "Ostre, what are you doing here? Get over here! Get over here! I think I found it." And she kind of beckons you for it, and you guys, Zenkela and Selen, don't hear this. You see Ostre just stop in place.
Do we see her though? Do we see the female?
No, you don't see her.
We
either.
don't see the female.
You
We see
don't
no
see
one
her.
inside.
No, you see no one inside. You see Ostra take a step forward, and then immediately kind of stop.
Is it still a library for us, or is it just?
It's still a library. It's a library as I described it, tattered and
Okay.
and ruined
Okay.
and stuff. And you, Ostra, you take a step further forward, as like you no longer seem to be in control of your body anymore. And now it's almost as if you walked into a dream, where you are no longer lucid, you are no longer in control of it. The library shifts. It is now a booming library. There are what might be like archivists or librarians seem to be going at the books and organizing them and setting them apart.
I like the smell. I like the smell of books.
You do, in
Enjoy.
fact, smell the smell of books, and it is a smell that in this memory feels very familiar to you. Like you are very accustomed to the smell of books. You can see that the archivists are like lighting these lanterns, these like hooded lanterns that give light into the library, because you can tell that outside it is night, which is not like to you guys. You walked in at the bright day, like burning sun, but to you in this memory it is nighttime. You get close, and as you get close enough, you feel a sudden rush through your chest. It's not painful. The feelings are happy, confused, anxious, nervous, like mishmash of feelings. But
Might someone even call it love?
I don't know how you describe that.
Oh, shut up. I see your fucking
And
children.
you walk forward, and then the person seems to like just sort of turn back to the books and is like just looking at the books themselves, and then just kind of turns to you and says, "I thought you weren't going to follow me. What about protocol and all that? The figure smiles at you and then turns and fully turns back to her books. She seems to react to something you say, but you don't hear it. You can't quite understand. But she giggles and reacts, and just says, "Oh, is that so? Lucky me. Well, okay, never mind. Just look here." And she pulls on your hand, and you are pulled close, and you just look now at the book, and you can see in the book, to you, the words are shifting, symbols are like turning into pictures of like just weapons and like of sort of fighting, like just weirdness. It's clearly not what's written on the page. But she seems to trail her finger along like the lines of the page as she reads, but you don't hear what she reads. You hear like a garbled mess, but like you can feel the emotions of like, this voice sounds so nice and lovely to you. It's like you're not paying attention to the words, you're just listening to the voice. And then she stops seemingly reading and just says, "Do you know what this means, Ostra? It's real. The Temple of the Lattice. It isn't just some myth. It's real. I can find it." She looks up at you, and in that moment, you can feel like this intense flood of emotions, much more than before. This like conflict that runs through your mind. Like you're not sure why or where the conflict comes from, but there's like so many thoughts running through your mind as she says these words. And then she continues, and as she's looking up at you, "We can find it. I know you have your duties here, and obviously I wouldn't make you, but then you seem to say something." And then she reacts, her eyes going wide, as she, just, "Really?" She yells out. You can see Archivist turn and shh. And she's just gets up, takes your hands in hers, and she says, "Really? You mean it?" She seems to react to something else, you say, and then she pulls you in and hugs you deep. And then just pulls away and smiles and then you start seeing cracks in your vision, as if a scene is slowly crumbling apart.
What's her name? You've given me everything but her name.
No, you have not gotten a name.
Oh, come on.
You have not gotten a name. Memories are memories. They are shattered and shimmering as they are. And you see the cracks of your vision start to fill. And then the woman in front of you changes. You no longer see this human, dark-skinned individual, but rather the skin is now a deep green and purple meshed in together. The clothing, there is no clothing, the body is just sort of it is feminine, but there are no genitalia or anything. It looks like just a sleek, empty body, sort of, with just some feminine features. You see her eyes are now just deep, dark pools, and you see more eyes, eyes on the cheeks, and eyes just above the main two that you would expect. Just more eyes, and these antlers that have now grown from the front of her head. And also you notice that you have to look up, and she seems to be much taller now, much taller than you and much taller than she once was. And then you hear the voice again. It is similar, but it is distant and echoey, and you just hear your name, Ostra. A voice similar to the woman you saw, but echoing and resonating with power. You feel your glaive burn. You have, I don't know if you've held onto it still, or if it's perhaps now sheathed against your back, but you can feel it burning against your skin. The woman reaches out a hand and brushes your cheek. You feel you start to cry. You don't understand, you don't know exactly, but you feel tears starting to stream down. And she says, "I'm sorry, darling." Before you have a chance to say anything, the cracks in your vision grow larger. Ringing noise fills your senses, and you feel yourself get pulled away from the scene. The new form of the woman reaches out to you, but you're already too far, and a sudden flash, you are back in the ruined library, as I described it before. Tattered books, empty library. It is bright outside, and behind you, you see your allies. To you guys, it has only been a second. She walked in, she stopped, and then she starts moving again, as Ostra can react, however she...
I pivot on my foot, full 360, and get out immediately to talk to my other self.
You begin to move past, and you walk past your allies, and to the rest of you, what you do see, where she was standing, you see a symbol on the ground. That wasn't there before. It seems to be a hand holding 5 spheres, on each finger. And then, as you walk out the door, Ostra, you just hear a whisper, "I'll find you again," in the same voice of the woman, in its echoing, power resonating version. And you walk out. And you can see...
Is my other self still there?
She is around, she has gone down the stairs, and she is just kind of breathing and going at her wounds, essentially starting a short rest.
I follow her. They sit beside her for a bit. I'm just silent, and then I'm like, "What was her name?"
And she just like is kind of going at her bandages. Sadly, I can't give you that if you didn't find it out there.
Come on.
It's how it works. You know her now, so I can tell you some stuff. You know, you've seen her. First time meeting her. I get it. It's upsetting. You don't know most of anything. You don't get why you're feeling how you're feeling. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't, like, I have some experiences, but I don't have the whole picture either. If you haven't found out her name there, then maybe you'll find it some other time. I can't give you memories you don't have.
Can't they just retcon and just go back to when I was getting pulled away and ask her name, please? I want.
You had no chance. You had no control of yourself. You had no chance.
Oh, come
You can
on.
ask it now. You're asking like in your own soul, in your own mind. You can, but you do
Can
not
I
get
try
it.
and find it?
You can try as like I will say, sure. Give me a history check. You need the most.
Jesus Christ.
It is an impossible check.
Rolls a 30.
I mean, you need. I don't know how much bonus you have to your history, but I don't think you have enough unless you get a nat 20.
It cocked, so I will try it.
Yeah, try and go for it.
Come on, give me something. Oh, fuck you.
Yeah. You will have to look for it. The dream is long and we're winding. You might find it. There are more memories to be found.
Sorry, can I have a look at this symbol on the
Yes,
ground?
yes, you can
Is
definitely
it
like.
still there?
It is still there. It seems to have been sort of burnt into the floor of the
And so
building.
it's burn more, so it's like metal, for example.
No. It's
It's
like
not an engraving.
it's kind of like I would say the floor. I'd
Is
say
it magical?
the floor is made of wood. You can feel that it had a resonance of magic, but now it is simply there. It's almost like I would best describe it as like teleportation circle, the way like the
Yeah,
rune works,
yeah,
where it's
yeah.
like you use it. Once it's used, it just leaves a mark. But it is a symbol.
Okay.
If you want, you can
and-
give me a religion check or a history
I
check.
will. And also, I like to look around the library. If there's any like actually intact books,
Yeah,
something that
Yeah,
I can
same.
maybe look at.
Yes, for that you can
Same.
both give me an investigation check.
It's not good. You don't bother.
The religion or the investigation.
The religion. Sorry, because you cut out for a second for me, so I don't know exactly. Know
You're doing a religion check for the symbol, and then if you want, you can do an investigation check for the books.
Yeah, it's 11. No, a 12 for the religion.
Okay. Or history, if history is better. I don't.
Religion is better.
Okay.
And the exact same roll for investigation.
Okay.
I also got a 12 on my investigation
Okay.
for the books.
So with a 12, I'll say you can't really piece what the symbol is to. You can commit it to memory easily enough. You can easily replicate it should you need to. So that is fine. With a 12 for investigation for the both of you, I'd say you don't really find anything that's useful. You do find parchment and like scrolls that you could use just as like for writing. So
I'll take
you can gather some. Unfortunately, I'd say with a 12, you don't find like something substantial. Yes,
That's fine.
but yeah, and then if you
Collect
want,
some parchment.
yeah,
Are there any like pencils or writing?
you do
implements,
find
things,
you. I'd
or-
say you can find like a half bottle of like ink and a quill. That yeah. That would
Curious.
be-
Like,
Can
I
I-
would
No, go ahead.
go ahead
No, you
first.
first.
No, you.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'll stand on the symbol and see
Okay.
anything happen.
You stand, you feel there is like that aftertone of the most raw arcane power you have ever
Right.
felt.
Could I do an Arcana check just to have an idea of
Yeah.
what, maybe from where this
Sure.
power would come from,
Sure.
technically?
Allow that.
God, it's even lower. 10.
Came from somewhere.
It is, you know that it is, like, you can't deny that it is pure. It is not, like, it's not tainted is the word, but like usually magic tends to be drawn and then used in the shape of whoever the caster is. It almost feels like the magic wasn't cast, but rather the magic just was.
There. Okay.
That, like, I'll give you as a wizard, like a
Yeah,
proficient
no worries.
wizard. You can tell that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So, Ostra, you are outside. The others may join if you wish to. Nothing keeps you. But the older Ostra just says,
We
"Yeah."
loved her, didn't we?
She nods.
And we love her still.
She takes a deep breath. Can't deny you, even though she seems like she wants to.
Have you seen her again?
I've seen her twice.
Outside of your memories, I mean.
Much like you met her in there, I've met her twice.
She spoke of trying to find me.
Yeah, she always does. From what I can tell, she's very busy now.
And extremely determined, it seems.
That seems to be always the case.
How did we end up falling for a human anyway?
I don't know, man.
They're so weird.
I don't know. Everyone's weird.
Do I hear this? Because I'm here.
If you walk close enough, you can hear the conversation. Unless you're,
I won't.
yeah. It's just no. They're not. They're not yelling it. They're at the bottom of the stairs right now.
And they're just talking.
Yeah, and you're just chatting.
Yeah,
so it's like,
alright.
I mean,
I won't be listening, to be honest.
okay. Yeah,
I'll just be watching.
I don't know. But whatever happened, clearly something big happened, and now we're stuck here, and we have to succeed. She gets up.
Wait,
Mhm.
you can come with us.
No, I cannot. It's not how this works.
Your wisdom would be of extreme help in all of this.
I have not really an understanding of how most of this works. Scylla intended to lead
So
in
it
these
is
things.
Selen.
Yeah, Nathan's captain. I take it you are fresh, so I cannot.
No, what gave it away?
I understand how frustrating this all is, but it's how it works. I walk away, I walk through my dream, and you walk through yours, and the gods will simply pick the one that wins. We are dreams. We are infinite, and we said yes. As long as we say yes, we're on the path. My path doesn't look too good. I hope your path is better. And as she finishes getting up, as you kind of like stopped her, she seems to have like a necklace, and she pulls it off and puts it over your head and puts it onto you. And you can see that there is a symbol, much like I described the symbol before.
It is the symbol of the great, like they say.
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I don't think I have long. You were just starting. I would like one of us to succeed. I just didn't want to accept it before. I don't like accepting things. Yeah. Do you wish to say anything else?
It was an honor.
And a pleasure. And she picks you up, like as in if you were sitting beside her, she like helps you up. And she will kind of swing her glaive and starts walking.
As she leaves, I'm going to tell her, like, a Harengon way to say good luck and goodbye is
Okay.
walk with the wind.
Okay, yeah. And she responds in like the Harengon way of typically responding, and remember to smell the air. And she finishes off and walks. As you the rest of you walk out of the library, you see Ostra, and you see the older Ostra walk, and then seems to fade off and out of vision. You all then kind of feel another presence, and you turn, and you see Hayik standing off to the other side, and looks at all of you, and you hear, as if she whispers it in your ear, it's time to go. Our next path is through my territory. And if you all wish, you may follow.
I want to look
You,
I want to look at this pendant that I have.
Mhm.
What does this necklace look like?
So essentially, it's like it has a circle frame, like it's a necklace on a pretty seems to be made of silver, like silver chain,
Okay.
and then it has like a silver circle, and within the circle is the symbol, where it
Is
seems
it
like
a
it's
locket, or is it
no, it's just like a pendant with like a symbol on it.
three-dimensional pendant type situation?
Kind of, it's a bit heavy, like it's a little
I'm
bit
thinking
spherical.
if it's like engraved maybe on a circlet of metal, like a little badge or something. I don't know how to call it.
Imagine
Or
it's
is
like
it more like
brooch.
your necklace?
No, it's not. It's not kind of like this. It's more. I don't know if a brooch. I'm trying to.
One of those big ones, no? With
Yeah,
the-
it's one of those big ones. It's like it's a circle kind of hangs off the necklace. It's a little bit smaller, like say,
Okay,
like
I
this.
got it.
And then there's the symbol inside, engraved inside.
And
And the symbol is an open hand, like
the
this,
5 spheres, yes.
and then 5 spheres.
Is there anything that's like written on the necklace, or any
No
anything
writing.
that's like,
We haven't seen that symbol, right? It's none of the...
No, it's none of the gods that were on the no. If you'd like, you can give me a history or religion check.
me?
Yes, Ostra, and I will say you may do it with advantage.
One thing.
When I look at Haik,
Mhm.
does she look sad, happy? What's the order?
There is a. It's a mixture of the two. There is a sense of mourning, but she is always hopeful.
15 total.
15 total. With the 15, you heard the term Temple of the Lattice. It starts to you start to follow that path, and then you remember this term, the Great Lattice. You remember bits and pieces, fragments of a story, a myth, some kind of deity. No, not a deity, different. An entity, a force of nature, something beyond the pantheons, neither waking god nor sleeping. But it is the symbol of the Great Lattice. You feel that is very significant.
I mean, I know it is very significant.
Yeah, but you feel that just that knowledge itself, like the fact that the Great Lattice has a symbol, is significant. For it is not a religion, it is not a deity that is worshipped.
Okay.
That is
I'll I look at Hayek.
Yes,
So we're ready to go.
indeed. If you
I
are,
look at the other two.
I can see one of your companions has acquired the first of many, hopefully, memories. And now we will look for yours, my sweet child.
Looking forward. Is the I forgot the name Ahmad? Is
Yeah.
no the shadow that
Azad.
was leading.
Azad was the one that came to Selen.
Is she still there or?
Oh no, that's Ankam, the one that was here. No, you don't see her presence anywhere.
Okay.
She is
Okay,
no
she's
longer
gone.
here.
Okay.
No, now
Are
it
we
is
ready to
only.
leave, guys?
I would be like during this whole like the conversation, everything. Silen would just have been like outside, sketching a map of
Okay.
where they are, where they've passed through, and then stand up and was like, yeah, good to go. And
Lovely.
then as the route goes on, like adding points and so on.
I'll say, give me, since you can't use your cartographer tools in this case, just give me a wisdom check. See how good, like, your general recollection and, like, perception of the terrain.
Is +3. Yeah, so that's a 19.
19. Pretty good.
Nice.
Pretty good. You get a very, very nicely well-detailed map of this, like, city area that you've walked through, the path that you took, detailing the different buildings where you saw guards and, like, pinpointing those locations as well. Yeah, you got a pretty good map. Hayek nods and starts leading you. Yes. So, I will make a note for you, Ostra. You do feel that the necklace itself, while you inspected it, it does feel in some way magical. It does feel like the necklace actually has some magical traits. You just right now don't know what they are. But they're there. Now,
Sorry, DM.
yes,
If I do an arcane recovery, how much spell points do I get back?
you would get the equal to your level, so 5.
5. Okay, I'm going to do that.
I will allow you guys to do a short rest if
Yeah, no, that would help. Yeah.
as you
That
had
would
the
help a lot.
Yes. So you can spend your hit die to heal up, and whatever spells you have cast, you may recover them. You recover your Hexblade's Curse as well with a short rest. So, well, so yes. So you look around. You see Hayek. She walks. You walk forward, and Hayek begins to lead you across the streets. You now walk in the open. You walk past these statues, but they seem to completely and utterly ignore you. You feel like even as you walk, you no longer feel as if you are in the heat of the desert, but rather you feel the air cooler, a nice breeze almost like wafting in your general area as you walk behind Hayek. And in fact, as you take a couple of further steps, you see no longer the desert, the city, and the buildings. You are in open plains. You are in a vast, like grassy plains. No features in particular to note, other than off in the distance a mounting hill that seems to just be off far. Yeah, and then Hayek stops, stands, looking out, and just for a moment takes a deep, long breath. And you hear her as she seems to speak, not to anyone in particular, and just says, I could once walk across these plains freely, and for as long as my heart desired. And then she turns to all of you. These are the plains before the Tombstone Hills. These are now the Dying One's lands, one of the many art spells that, one of the 5, anyhow. Be careful of its hounds. If you keep walking north, and she gestures in the direction of the hills, you will find the hills, and with it the ruined church. Then she turns to you, Zenkela, specifically. Zenkela, your memory lies in those hills. You will feel its pull once you're close. I know the temptation is strong, but be sure to not disturb other tombs. We cannot attract that much attention.
Before,
Yep.
as I know that she will probably leave,
Mm-hmm.
I ask, wait, the city from before,
Yes.
was it also the domain of an archspell?
Yes, it indeed is of the Arbiter. He has
Does
taken...
his name give me any
No,
vibe?
not at all. The names of the art spells are nothing to you. That was Ankam's domain. The bleeding, as it will, of the first arena, mixing with the domain of the art spell, I guess. It is a city once inhabited by warriors and merchants and many who were of the domain of Ankam, but it is now abandoned, much like my infirmary.
Did she say the one we're going in now? Who
It
No, who the art spell is?
she called it the dying one.
The dying one. Okay.
Yes. So yeah, she just says, "Do not disturb any tomb but your own. Remember, all of you, the Dreamlands answer to your call. You are mortal dreams, and you may control and shape the Dreamlands to an extent. Especially for materials, it is a simple need." And she pulls out a dagger. It's beautiful, very sleek, very simple, yet beautiful dagger. And she cuts a strike through her hand and just clenches and then begins to bleed. And as you see the blood, it starts to change and shape and turn into a diamond. And hands it to you guys.
I will take that.
Yeah, it is a 300
Yoink.
GB diamond. God have plenty of hit points. You won't be using them anytime soon.
You don't know that.
Yeah, she doesn't know that, that's true. And then she grabs the dagger from the hilt and then hands the hilt to you, Zenkela. Keep this.
Take it.
It might prove useful to you. You can tell now, looking at it, it is indeed quite beautiful. It is an ornate dagger. It has a silver blade, and the hilt is obsidian. And you can tell her symbol is engraved on it. Her symbol, I might have misspoke earlier because I might have copied the symbol from an older version of my notes. The symbol is a gold chalice that is overflowing with blood. Like, it seems it's like it's been poured in and it is just like leaking out from the sides. That is her actual symbol because I had changed it and I don't know where I copied that from. No.
Is this magical by any chance?
You definitely know it is magical. You're not sure what its traits are yet, but for now, it is definitely a magical dagger that if you dealt damage with it, it would be considered as magical for overcoming resistances and stuff. But you can tell that it is magical, like your eye is very keen on that. Yeah. Have you all done your short tests?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, nice.
Wait, how many hit points do you have?
So
I
basically...
gain absolutely nothing from a short rest.
Oh, right,
I
because...
mean, but I need the hit points.
Yeah, the hit points always help. So basically you have 5d8. Each d8 you add your constitution to, and you heal that much.
As we walk to it,
The-
as we walk
You and
towards
me.
the thing, can it be as a sort of attunement? This weapon.
Yes, yes, you may attune with it. For now it is just...
While I'm walking, yes,
Yeah.
of course.
You may certainly attune to it.
I rolled a 7. Nice.
So you roll a 7, you add your constitution, but like you need a lot of, so you're probably going to roll a lot.
Yeah.
I think you have what 5 or 6
The-
available.
5d8, you're adding your con to each of them, so roll like 3. Start with like 3 maybe. So with 3 you add a +3 to each, so you're adding +9.
You didn't
On
take
the
it
meta,
advantage.
Adam, how
Seven,
many
a
hit
five, and
points
a
do you
4.
have?
A 7, a 5, and a
Currently,
4.
33.
So 9, 7,
No, no,
16,
total.
22
39.
hit points. Do you want to roll more? You can spend all of them.
I'm quite squishy.
I recovered them
You
all.
recover half of them on a long rest.
No, I'd rather not spend them all.
I mean, you
I
can.
mean, just half of them if we get into
Yeah,
another
yeah.
big fight.
And I
But
think
you're at half hit
Austria
points, so you
will
might
be
as well
done.
heal up all of them and
Oh
then
yeah, sure, come on.
like that's the thing.
Or
hmm
6.
So 10 plus 16, so another
Because this
16.
is the D8, right? Check it for me.
Yeah, it
I'm
looks like
breaking
yeah,
it.
it's the D8.
Thank you.
So 10 plus 6, so 16. And how much did I say before? 22.
Yes.
So you're at 38 health.
Okay, phew. A lot better.
All right.
Sorry,
Mhm.
DM. Or
Yeah.
something like summon undead.
Yep.
It's not a diamond. It's a gilded skull. Does that matter?
How much does it cost?
300 GP as well.
I will say she would have known your intent, and rather than the diamond, she would have made a gilded skull.
Yeah.
If it's of the
Thank
same cost, yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, it is. Lovely.
If you, I don't know how long that lasts. If there's anything you want to do preemptively while you walk right now, you can. I don't know if you wanted to do like some animate dead.
I don't have any bodies.
You can always make them.
Yeah, I'm not wasting my health.
Material is
I ain't
simply a
wasting my
cost
health.
of blood. Okay. Alright. So, you walk, you eventually get to the hills, and you see, indeed, tombs and gravestones. Many, in fact, dot the hillside. You seem to enter like through a broken entrance that once might have been like gated with iron bars, but it is broken. And you walk in. If you'd like, you may do this stealthily, because she has warned you that there seems to be hounds
Yep,
that
will do.
roam these lands.
I would
Then
I would
yes.
as well.
cast without trace.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a plus 10, right?
Yeah. That's a plus 10 to
I
everyone.
believe so.
Nice. Very
I.
good.
No, because technically the hunters are put in target. Yeah. Going to be. So, stealth checks.
So yeah, I do. That is up for. I would do it at some point.
Yeah. You can do it just as you.
When we seem to get into
Yeah. No, once you get to the actual
more
hill,
dangerous territory.
once you get into the hills is when you would probably think to do it. It seems to be quite quiet and peaceful out in the plains. So, add your bonuses, and then you add an additional plus 10 on top of what you normally add. How much?
The dream.
Okay, that's a lot.
Nice.
Rabbits are
28.
good at evading dogs.
28, lovely. No, that's
24.
24. Easily enough, you feel the shadows emerge out from Silen as the seemingly... This also like... it would feel a little bit necrotic in the sense of it seems to originate from a space that resembles the death and that domain, as you are blessed by the
that's
Raven
something-
Queen.
Something while we were walking, sorry. I would like to cast Find Familiar.
Yes, go ahead. You may, like I said, you don't have to cast it. I'll you just have to summon, and basically the snake can stay wrapped around you.
Yeah. So you see her like out of, she, like touches her neck, and literally out of her skin, this long green and blue snake comes out
Lovely,
and wraps around her neck, and she wears like a scarf.
lovely. The snake
Hello.
just does a little. Sss.
Oh god,
This
I
is
love
Zestus.
snakes. What's his name?
Zestus.
This.
Hello. And you see Austria also being kind of like what's the term?
You know, I don't know.
She likes the snake. That's
Yeah,
what
she
I'm
likes it.
trying to get to.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's very friendly. Just don't touch his. Just don't get bitten by him. You'd have a very long day.
Yeah, as far as the stats, I think a poisonous snake is like
Yeah.
something the
I
bestiary
have it
has.
open. I have it open here.
I will tell you, as far as rules for the sake of like familiars, I will consider that while the familiar is on your person, I won't make them make saves for like Dana. I will consider it as if you are like your hit points are one block together. So it's
Yeah.
like for you to die, he has to die as well. Like as
Yeah.
if for him to die, you have to die as well. More so
problem.
the thing. So just to because it's kind of pointless to just like first AoE that hits 3 damage. Familiars already that, like, so we'll
Familiar is
we'll rule it that way. Yeah, but yeah, I would only say that like things can affect the snake specifically if I will tell you like you've been using the snake in combat, so the enemy is going to attempt to like actually strike at the snake.
No worries.
But yeah, and you can always use them as like advantage for help actions for yourself. And if you want him to help other people, he just has to get 5 feet next to that other person. Lovely. So you walk through. The shadows pull towards you as the sounds you might have made are muffled and subdued by the pass without a trace. And you walk. And you pass through many different tombs. But as always, the words are there, but they are not intelligible to you, or these
Does
are
it
not
feel familiar by any chance, the area I'm in?
You initially start walking, and you feel a pull, much like how Ostra felt the pull before. You start feeling the pull, and you start walking. Initially, there isn't a familiarity. It's just different gravestones and some mausoleums that dot the landscape. You do notice some of these hounds walk, but the shadows keep you protected. And you can tell the hounds are strange. They're almost like shadows themselves. They seem rather large as far as hounds are concerned, and they look ominous, but they don't affect you. As you feel the pull get closer and feel stronger, you start to feel memory, something familiar. Like you can even read some of the gravestones, and they aren't names that are important, but it's more so titles. You see, let me pull up some stuff here. Yeah, you see Lycon. You see you see symbols of some kind of religion, but like it's feeling familiar. It's not Hayek, but you can see, and you even see one gravestone in particular that seems to resonate a lot more. Is the name Atrionis, and that seems to resonate with you. And you pass it, and not more than a couple of paces forward, you see a mausoleum, and you feel the pull is in there. It's like this large sort of building that probably descends downwards under the ground, where the actual tomb would be, and you feel the pull is there.
Can I look at this Etrionis grave?
Yeah,
Just
you may.
can I I'm just gonna touch the hilt, the tombstone itself. I'm gonna see if I get anything from it.
Give me
It only says Atrionis, no titles, no.
It says Lycon Atrionis.
Lycon Atrionis. No dates though, or anything. Just
No, there are no
symbols.
dates. The symbol, what you see is, I will tell you that. You see a symbol of what looks like a waterfall with a lot of like specks in it, as if like dots in the waterfall as it descends down and crashes, but you can't see that part, but it's like a waterfall, and it's a symbol that seems to be there.
You want me to roll a history check?
Yes, give me a history check. Or religion, actually.
I'll do religion.
Or religion, yeah.
That's a 18.
So, with that as a religion check, you would immediately like feel the sudden surge of knowledge in your mind as you can pinpoint that the symbol is of Nihai, the Warden of Finality, the waking god that is opposed to Haik, the god that adheres to death and its sanctity. Something you do not quite agree with.
Can I link when she said that the art spell of the dying one? Can I link it to the
Yes.
It makes sense.
Yeah, you would like what you get, and I would say like with your high intelligence, what you can sort of piece together is that the spells were like that the spells were cast by the waking gods. So probably there is a spell for each.
Own traits.
Yeah. So the dying one was probably cast by Nehaik as a representation of death. And, Yeah.
Yeah, I will walk towards the mausoleum. I'll check with the people with me if they are.
Yeah.
If
If everyone else is, you
Are you
see,
guys feeling anything, or you're okay?
the rest of you don't feel anything. The rest of you are simply walking. You are obviously like you have your own emotions, but you don't feel anything except.
Can we go towards the mausoleum? Is that fine with everyone?
Yes, I'm following.
Okay.
You start
I'll walk
moving.
towards it.
You see the mausoleum.
Keeping like I keep playing around with the necklace.
Mhm.
I'll be playing around with the snake on my arm. Like, I'll
Okay,
be, like
lovely.
nervously.
Yeah. He kind of like just holds onto you, kind of like gripping your hand as if like clutching it.
I
Like
want to
tightening.
pet the snake.
You walk forward. You walk towards the mausoleum, and it opens to you. This like gate.
Anything on the gate? Anything?
You can see your name, your full name, etched on the sides of the gate itself. So I don't. Only you see these, so I don't want to. Like only you see. The rest of you see weird words shambling around against each other. But you see your name, and you also see at the bottom a what would best be called a slur that would essentially mean heretic, but it is a very like harsh harsh slur.
It's not there's something engraved. It's like vandalized on kind of thing.
No. It is part of the.
Oh, part of it.
It is part of it. Whoever built the mausoleum
I see.
added this as like.
Is there a builder's name anywhere on it that I can?
Sadly no. Sadly no. But yeah.
Okay.
And
No dates or anything.
no
Nothing.
dates. No dates.
Is there like a family crest? Because usually Muslims have like a family
No.
crest.
There is. You do see a symbol of Haik that is defiled.
Okay.
It is like etched out. It's sort of, it has been designed into the stone and then etched out as part of the design. So it is sort of like in spite of Haik. That is what you
Well,
see.
that's sad.
Yeah. So
I'll
you
walk
walk
down.
in and you find the stairs and you walk in. And as you walk, you descend down maybe 20, 30 feet down. You feel that you're properly like underground, though you cannot quite tell. It is completely tiled in these stone tiles, and you can see inside now in this sort of mostly featureless room. There is just a tomb, a stone tomb in the middle, and there are 4 statues on each corner of the room. They seem to be, they look like what you would call like knights or paladins, sort of an order. You can see there are symbols of Nihaik on their armor, and they just seem to stand at attention.
Can I don't know this part. Can I try to remember when somebody dies? Is it normal to have what do these statues represent?
Give me a history check. I'll say this is with disadvantage.
Art. Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is history, it can't be religion.
Okay.
You're trying to recall.
I'm going to use my feature of knowledge from a past life.
Yeah, go for it, go for
To
it.
roll an extra d6 on that.
Yeah,
Probably won't help, but
it vibes.
I got a 6. That's an 18.
18. So you are like, you try to sift through your memories, and you know that this is weird. You know that what you can think, like what memory seems to pull, is just something that says that this is not standard routine. This was made specifically for you. That is like, it is made with you in mind.
That's strange because why would they have the symbol of Haik there? Why not have Nihaik instead? That's what she's saying in her head. Like how, like if they're so against me, why would they put it there?
I mean, they put it there in, they defiled it, sort of. The way that they designed it was
So it was designed with the
It was
etching
designed.
Okay.
No, it was
Okay, that makes-
designed to be.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lovely. So, you feel the pull now in the tomb itself.
Okay. On the tomb, is there any writings, any runes?
You don't see any writings, but what you do see is actually like there is a sort of, much like how they typically do on tombs, on like stone tombs, they do like a sort of depiction, like a statue along its length. And initially when you walk in, you can only see its feet. Once you walk around, you can see it is a sort of depiction of you. But you can see the eyes are not there, and the mouth is stitched in the way that it is designed.
And is it more like a defilement, or is it
It
the way the statue is made?
It looks like the way the statue is made. It seems to have been made with the intent to be in dishonor of this person.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is all, it's not been added on top. Like all the stuff that seems like the slur, the defilement, it all seems part of the design of this entombment.
Can I touch the statue?
You may.
Sorry.
Yes.
The thing?
The symbol,
Depiction.
the depiction
Yeah.
of yourself, essentially. You
I
touch
just
it,
like, yeah.
and as you do, you feel it start to shift. And it moves. And it sort of like moves, and it moves on its own as if it is floating. And it stays in the air as it shifts off. You all see this happen, like it open, and you see these almost like bluish, almost frozen over beetles and strange like creatures, insects crawl out of the tomb and rush away into different crevices of the walls and out of the stairs. And at that moment, Zenkela, you are no longer in the mausoleum. So the rest of you, Zenkela is simply standing there, and Zenkela, you are no longer in the mausoleum, but rather in a dream, an ancient memory. Anyway, so you stand bound in ropes before what looks like a trial. Several soldiers, armed similarly to the statues of the ones in the mausoleum, stand around in this open field. In front of you is a haphazardly set up platform and a table on top where there are sat 3 individuals wearing black robes with white specks. At their neck, the symbol of Nihai, the star-speckled waterfall. As it now resonates in your mind, because now you're in the dream, and the dream knows what it knows, and it seems to echo what you know. Their faces are warped, and they seem to be warped because you seem to have not been paying attention to their faces or them in a sort of dispassionate sense of kind of disappointment and nonchalance. Yes, you sense that, like, you feel like the memory of these judges are unimportant. Yes, and they seem to be speaking, and they continue from the point where they were speaking before this stream started.
Before you start, can I
yeah.
just ask, can I look around when I'm in this position, or is
You-
it just I'm
You
there
kind of have to, like, you...
looking through my own eyes?
Yeah, you're looking through your own eyes, like you can't really control yourself. You do see, so you did look down, and you saw yourself
That's what I wanted to
bound
ask.
in
What-
ropes.
But what am I wearing? Am I just
You are wearing the same clothes you are wearing now,
Alright,
but they
okay.
clearly have seen battle.
better days? Okay.
Like they have been ripped, some parts scorched, some parts ripped with like blades. You also feel that you are bloodied, like you are at death's door. You were captured alive, but you were taken in battle. So that, like, you can tell. You can even see some of the soldiers are clearly like scorched, and some of them have like areas of their skin patches with necrosis from probably spells that you have cast or others like you. But yeah, the central judge speaks. You cannot see any of their faces, but you hear a feminine voice, and it is familiar to you as a voice, like seems to be someone that you might have known. And she speaks. Thus, Zenkila, for your crimes against the natural order, for actions taken in opposition to this institution, we hereby sentence you to death. The judge to her left stamps something on the table, and the soldiers that are around, 4 of them at least, step forward and sort of surround you. The judge to the right stands up and walks down from the stage and begins to lead the soldiers and you in tow. Yes, you walk along a path of graves, similar to the one that you walked up to the mausoleum. And you see other armored soldiers, similar to the guards around you, lying dead, alongside armored skeletons and other undead creatures that have seemingly died in battle. And as
how
you look
many
at them,
how many armored soldiers, so I can feel good about myself?
I
Many.
mean, there are 4, as in,
How many
there are
soldiers?
so many. No, there are
Yes,
so
no.
many. No, dead.
Fantastic.
And you, even undead, there are so many. And you feel like there is a swell of sadness as you look on your skeletons. Like, and you know that they are yours.
And a sense of pride. when I
And
look
there's
at
a
it.
pride, and then a sense of pride as you feel like, yes, I did. I took out so many of them. I defeated them. I embarrassed them. The guard behind you pushes you forward as you slow down to take in the scene, and he just like pushes you. And then he seems to speak, kind of whispered, just enough that only you can hear it, and he just says, "Why did you do it, sister? Why?" It seems to speak, and you feel the sensation of like loss and disappointment as you hear the voice. A kind of like, why did you do this? Sort of. But you say nothing. And then
So did I see the female, or is it just on the side?
the female,
Female
the
who spoke
judge
to me.
who spoke before.
The one that spoke. No, the one who spoke to was whispered in my ear now.
No, this seems to be more of a masculine voice.
masculine voice.
Is behind you. It's like the guard behind you. You can't see any features because they are like full plate armor. Their helms hidden.
The same symbol.
But the
of,
same symbol, yes. The same symbol of Nehaik. Yeah. And he says that. And then he seems to hear, like, it seems like you do actually speak, but you don't hear it. Much like how Ostra was experiencing the same thing in their dream. And you seem to say something, and you hear a kind of, just almost like a sort of spit take of like a vile, like, ugh, how dare you? And he says, even now, you dare to utter her name before a member of the High Court. You were one of us. We thought we lost you once before, and when we learned of your return, we had to find you like this. There is disgust in this guard's tone. And then you hear the judge, the person who is leading this group, and she is no longer your sister like on Atrionis. All things must come to an end, and so did she. The judge leading you ahead calls. You walk for a while longer, and you pass the scorched battlefield, clearly marks of powerful spells having been cast across the battlefield. And you feel just the pride just swell up more as, like, you are captured, you care not.
Do I feel angry at all towards my brother, or no?
It is more of a disappointment.
Or like a spite, or a disappointment?
It is disappointment, though after you are free to feel however you wish to feel.
Yes.
But like the memory is more of like,
I'm talking about the memory.
you could have chosen different.
Yeah.
You are too dumb to understand. It's like the vibe. Yeah. And then the judge continues, all this destruction, so many of us lost, and for what? Your mistress is a scourge. He seems to direct this at you. You might not hold her in her fate, but your actions stink of her. But we will be rid of you, once and for all. Finally, you stand before a mausoleum, much like the one you walked into with your allies. The guards take their position outside, while the judge walks in, opening it up, unlocking it, and stepping in, and the guard behind you, seemingly your brother, perhaps, or whatever that might mean, walks in, pushing you forward. You take the steps down, and you stand before an open tomb the lid on the ground, and then the judge turns to look at you. The guard taking kind of a stance next to the stairs, and you have been pushed forward. The judge leans into you, getting right up in your face. I'm going to make you suffer. You will go to our master in tatters, and there your torment will continue perpetually. To think we raised you, you and your siblings all. We gave you a home, we fed you and clothed you, and you betrayed us. And then a voice emanates from out of you, but it is not yours. It is Hayek's. You hear the voice same as you've heard her speak to you earlier. She did not betray you. You betrayed her. It booms in the mausoleum. The judge takes a step back, shock and panic on his face. Atrionis, put her in the tomb. Now, now! The guard looks at you, and you turn, and you see his face now. There's a handsome face, very stoic, very deep like jawline, bright blue eyes, and quite clean face, no stubble or any shadow. He stands a foot taller than you, and he just says in like this almost begging voice, "Sister." The judge yells out, "Now, Atrionis!" And he just pushes you, and you fall into the tomb. And then you see the judge loom over, holding the symbol that was at his neck before. "Disease, I cleanse you once and for all." And you start to feel things crawling up along your body, insects that bite, and you feel cold and piercing hit into your body, pain rushing through you. And in that moment, the tomb seals, the light fades, and you feel this like constant harrowing pain. And then it stops. And you are back in the mausoleum, standing, and you see, looking down, a skeleton in the tomb. Tattered purple robes, a like tome, complete, sorry. You see just a skeleton. You see papers and like books, but they have been all like ripped apart and torn asunder. And yeah, you look upon what might be your own dead corpse, I suppose.
And it's an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's a skeleton. It's a pile of. It's like a skeleton, a proper skeleton. As you do that, you feel a sudden chill, and as you do, you hear thumping on the like beneath you on the ground. And while you, Zenkila, are kind of just reeling back from this like intake of a memory, the rest of you notice the stone tiles in front of the statues burst, and these soldiers, almost identical to the statues, just climb out. And I need all of you to roll initiative.
Again?
Yeah. Again.
I don't know if I have time to do something quickly beforehand. or
Yeah.
if it's in-
Tell me.
I'd like to cast Animate Dead on myself, on the corpse.
I'll allow it.
LOL.
I'll allow it. Yes.
Okay, I'll just explain it. So you see her come down, and she like cuts open her hand as blood drops down.
Yeah.
And she pulls out a bunch of stuff. And she sprinkles like dust all over the body, and she says, "Rise, myself. Come, let's give them the beating they deserve."
And indeed, you do so. Normally it would take a minute, but in this moment you're sort of wreathed in arcane, as like the memory itself holds power. And the skeleton rises. It seems parts of the stone sort of are pulled away as armor is encased around the skeleton. You see weapons form out of the tattered pages. The robes themselves as well create arrows, and you have a skeleton forged of your own corpse.
Lovely.
Yeah. And initiative, it will go on your initiative just for your goal.
Yep.
And I will do one for
Pretty good.
Okay. That's not bad. So, Yara,
Sorry,
yeah,
the statues the things coming out, are they statues or are they actual skeletons?
not even. They seem to be proper humanoids.
Oh, they look like actual.
Yeah.
Do they have faces?
They have they are fully armored, so you can't see the inside.
Okay.
But you definitely know they are not undead.
Okay.
No, or are they constructs? They are
Okay.
humanoids.
Some kind of spell. Then.
It
Okay.
seems. No, maybe bestiary. So initiatives. I can. It's easier to do one after the other. So Chiara, just give me 19.
19.
19.
Yes.
Alright.
I had such problems calculating 14 plus 5. I don't know why.
Remember, you have your dex bonus as well on top of your alert bonus. I think
18
it's
for me.
18 for you. All right, Zinkila and Se and Nathan.
Then it's a 30. Then it's a 21.
21. Nice. So, in this moment, Ostra, you are still kind of like a bit shaken,
Oh fuck.
but you are at attention and ready. And you are first. Go.
So
you, I have shifted the scene. You are now in the mausoleum itself. I should have adjusted everything. It is quite a small space. And yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
You can even see the stairs behind you. There seems to be a sort of barrier that is keeping you from actually getting out.
Have you shifted the?
Yeah.
Because on my screen I still see the old one.
Oh, Miss I did not shift this. There you
DM,
go.
just a quick question. Because I've seen people do it. I don't know if it's actually official.
Mm-hmm.
For Witch Bolt, can you change targets?
You know, I
Some
think
people
I'll allow
homebrew
it.
to be like that. Okay.
I think I'll allow it. That's a good modification on Witch Bolt, to be honest.
Okay.
I'd say, because normally once you hit with it, then you use your
it's
action
there.
to
Exactly, to do the damage
reapply it.
instantly.
I'd say, yeah.
Maybe a bonus action to change. What do you think?
Well, yeah, I think I'll allow it to be like, as your action, rather than hitting the same one, you do another attack roll to hit another target. But you have to
Because
make
some of
another
the-
attack roll.
Because some of that says that the spell ends if the target's outside your spell range.
Yes.
So I don't know how that will work.
But that's if the person runs away from you or you run away from them too far.
Okay.
I would say if it's on your turn, like you could shift it to someone else and then you run away so that
Yeah.
you keep
Okay.
within the area.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I should have now changed it.
Yes, you changed it. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Looks fucking sick.
No pun intended.
Deadly sick.
Deadly sick.
So,
Can you put a skeleton one on there
I'm
as
going
well?
to put you here because you would have been here, you guys would have been here, and I'm going to find a skeleton.
Skeleton.
I think they free
What
us.
about this neck? What about
Well,
this?
yeah, the snack can stay on the. That's we can theater of a mind. Some stuff.
What about
Nathan, we better not fight anyone for your memory, because I'm almost out of spell points here.
There we go.
So fast already.
Skeleton.
It's getting down.
Don't you have cantrips?
Ostra.
Okay,
I do, fair.
Cantrips are always.
I'm going to. Okay, I see what's happening. I'm
Yeah.
going to be like, everyone look out! Then I'm going to approach one of the guards. These are like sword wielding guards or what?
Yeah, they have sword, shield. They are full plated armored. They.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I'm going to approach
Mhm.
enough for me to be able to attack them, and for them not to be able to attack me. So,
I believe
because I have reach,
that's not what I wanted to do. I need this.
because I have reach.
You are actually already within melee range that you can hit,
Okay.
and in a way that they are not within melee range.
Lovely. So the one on the right, aka this one,
Yep.
I pinged it.
Yeesh. Go for it.
I'm going to cast X-Blade's Curse,
Okay.
Nice.
That is bonus action.
and then with my glaive, I'm going to do my attacks.
Go for it.
Okay.
Sorry, can my snake do the help action to help with spells as well?
As long as it's an attack roll or a skill check or whatever, yeah.
Okay.
The first one is a 19.
19 hits. Not
Not
19 on the
the
die,
word.
right?
Not 19 on the die, is 11 plus 2
Yeah.
plus
You
8.
hit.
They're wearing heavy armor, no?
Yes, they are. 19 hits.
And the other one is a 9.
No, they actually don't have shields. They have great swords. I'm sorry.
And the other one is a 9 total.
A 9 total? No.
I rolled 1 on the die.
1 is an automatic fail. That definitely.
Oh, come on.
You are still a bit shook. But the first swing hits.
Shook it.
Shook it
So-
indeed.
I shall.
So you're adding a d10 and you're adding a +8 to the roll.
Wait, what?
A d10 +8. Because hex. You did hexblade scares, right? Not hex.
Why +8? Charisma. Right.
Because you're adding your proficiency bonus on top of your charisma.
So we have a +8, you said?
Mm-hmm.
11 damage.
Okay, Mel. 11 damage. Lovely. That is a big swing on them. Lovely. Let me mark anywhere something. No, I can't. I can keep track of it here. Alright, Mel. Your turn. Do you want to move anywhere?
Since he is in my range, but I'm not in his, I'm going to stay here for now.
Okay.
Then once he moves, I'm going to reassess my situation.
Yeah.
Because I want to take advantage of the fact that I have long weapon and he does not.
Mm-hmm.
And that I am relatively, squishier than he is.
Yeah. Indeed. Alright. And we go to Zenkela.
Okay, so first of all, the skeleton will take an attack.
Yeah, go for it.
I will move. Can I move it? I can't.
Right,
move
I
it
need to give you-
It's one up.
No, let me give you the controlled by. There you go. You got it.
Actually, you know what? I think he has some elevation here. No,
Yeah. There's a bit.
I'll leave him there actually.
Okay.
And I'll do a short bow attack.
Mm-hmm.
That is a
Which one are you
19 to
targeting?
hit. The one in the corner, top right, if you're looking at the thing.
Okay.
So this one.
Lovely. Okay, go for it. 19 hits.
That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
So that is nice. 3 damage.
All right. Still
3 piercing damage. I rolled a 1.
Hmm.
I mean,
I will have the snake
welcome
do a
to
health
the
action.
Yeah. The snake.
And I will do a 3rd level witch bolt
Okay.
to the same one.
Yeah, go for it.
already going ham.
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, fuck.
Bro says,
man.
why are my spell points already so low? Past the 3rd level spell.
Well,
How much?
it is a 24 to hit.
That's on the very hit.
Yeah, but it was quite low. Okay, so that is 3d12.
Very low.
1, 2.
These
Ooh,
don't. There isn't.
Jesus, that is nice. That is sick.
Okay, no, it doesn't. Right.
Sexy. So, jeez. Nice, a 1. That's 22 lightning damage,
Okay. Lovely. He is bloody.
and nice.
Which
And
one? The
that's-
one that I was engaging
No,
with?
the other one at the top right.
Okay, thank you.
And that's it.
All right. Any movement?
Nah.
Okay.
Actually, what I'll do, I will get up higher up here,
All right.
so I like take some elevation.
All right. Nice. You stand on top of your own tomb.
Yep.
Inside
That's
it anyway.
ironic.
There's
Um,
something metal as fuck.
Yeah. All right, Selen, your go. You are just by 1, just above the enemy's initiative. So you all go first.
Just to tell you, you see like Zekila is pissed off, like she is
Yeah.
fully pissed off. She's been quite calm, but she is crazy pissed off right now.
Lovely.
What is outside here? Like if I were to move outside,
You
what's-
can't. You
what is
feel.
there?
You go to check. It is stairs, but there is a barrier. Like it's
Okay.
actually like a wall. Essentially, this is the only room you are in. There is no way out in this moment. The other steps are just like a steps that lead into the wall as just like a raised little thing that is opposite you. And the stairs that would lead out are blocked.
And none of them have acted. None of the enemies have acted.
No, none of them have acted yet.
And the top left and top right have taken damage.
The top right and the bottom right have taken damage.
Yeah, sorry.
Ish.
I'll go for bottom right, and
Okay.
I will planar warrior.
All right. So the one that Ostra is attacking.
Yes.
All right, because I don't know if you wanted.
No,
Okay.
it doesn't bother me.
Okay.
We're all in the same team, okay?
No, because when you asked before, like if it was yours, I wasn't sure.
No, I had to have an idea
I
because
told otherwise.
I do not
would
have enough
taken another one.
screens to look at everything.
Yes. Then okay. No, go for it. You're not.
I will sharpshooter this
Okay.
because I have
You-
advantage.
You know that they are fully plated, so they might be a bit hard to hit. So just for you to know.
Yeah. That's bad. Yeah, that's a 10.
No. No.
No, I don't really know. Like even without sharpshooter, I don't
Yeah.
think 15 would have hit.
No, it wouldn't.
I will try again. Also
Yeah.
sharpshooter.
Do you
they're at an
lose
18.
the planar walker thing if you miss?
That is, let me double check.
The next time you hit, so no. So you need to hit.
That's much
It's
better.
18, I think, so be careful.
Would be reasonable to assume. 19 hit.
I rolled a 17 now.
Oh, just misses. Yeah.
Yeah,
18
thought
is
so.
18 is the AC.
Try this out.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
The planar warrior will still
That's
apply
my
for the
turn.
next turn, so you'll have
Yeah.
that ready.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Any movement? They are technically not within melee. The one next to
It
you.
does not seem. Regardless where I move, they can still get to me wherever I
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
There's nowhere where I can climb or anything.
Not in a meaningful
Wonderful.
way that would make them
Yeah.
not be able to reach you.
Get on the stairs.
Yeah.
No, the stairs on the other side, but they're still reachable from other enemies. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I'll just move back. I'll like go to the stairs and just like stay there.
Oh yeah, fair enough. The first couple steps you're allowed to enter, but then like
Yeah.
past it, it's done. All right, lovely. It is their turn. These guys will move in here essentially and kind of get into these, and you two. 1 and 2. Now you technically Polar Master won't trigger because they were already within your 10 feet. So they were already within your melee.
Both of them?
The other one, actually, no, that's true. You can take your reaction to do the other one, the
Yes.
bottom left one.
Yes.
Yeah,
I swing.
go for it.
I don't think that will connect.
If it's not an 18 total, it doesn't connect.
I rolled a 5 on the dice, so I
No,
don't think so.
probably not. Alright, so, attack on skeleton is not a lot actually. Is only a 11.
Doesn't hit.
Lovely. An attack on you, Zenkela?
Is the skeleton a spellcaster?
No.
Considering that it came from a spellcaster.
Sadly,
I fucking wish it was.
sadly, that's not how it works. But
They're really busted.
That'd be
Yeah.
incredible.
Like imagine every necromancer ever like can make
Oh,
their
I'll
own
just have-
skeletons like
I'll have
spellmasters.
10 wizards with me.
yeah, that's another 11 on you, Zenkela. So they swing,
Nope.
and you are just weaving
Uh-huh.
just your rage right now pushes you,
Where's your god now, huh?
and you can feel like their anger, and one of them actually speaks. You are a heretic, and you hear the voice of Atrionis.
Well, brother, you'll soon meet. Well, you probably already met her, so say hi.
And the other two attacks, one on Ostre, which is a 19 to hit,
Heck.
and one on Selen, which is a 22 to hit.
It's made to be, guys. It's my memory.
It doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit?
Doesn't hit.
Alright.
I let the cost doesn't hit, please. Thank you.
We'll do one roll for
Mine
all.
hits.
So, no, I assume they both. So that's
Wait,
10
didn't we
damage.
say doesn't it? Oh,
Jokingly.
oh, sorry.
10 damage to the both of you.
That's
fine. Yes, that's it. Oh wait, no.
Oh wait, no, lol.
Oh wait, no. They're half seconded.
I have lost 1/5
So
of my
I'm going to
health.
do the second attacks on the skeleton and Zenkila, which they
Yep,
do
go
hit.
ahead.
With
Wait.
17.
The one on,
With
how
a
much is one on me?
22 would be the one on you.
Okay.
That's Mela 7. Did I roll the same? I rolled almost the same damage, just with different numbers. Okay, I see. So that's 10 damage, and the skeleton I got a 24 to hit on. So that's 10 damage
Yeah.
to the both of you as well. And then
Okay.
second strikes, and that is both of them miss. The second swings on Ostre and Selen miss.
Ah,
So miss, hit, miss. That is their go as they rush in, and we go back to Zenkilla. You have to make me a concentration check for your witch bolt.
Yeah. I have advantage.
Warcaster.
Warcaster. That is an 18.
18 succeeds. You hold onto witch bolt.
It's the one that I witch bolted my brother.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I will recast. I will
As
use
in you-
witch bolt again.
Yeah, you don't need to like
Yeah,
you
I
just,
know. I
you don't even need to make an attack. Since you're keeping the
Yep.
same one, you just use your action, automatic damage.
And I'll tell him, well, brother, looks like I win this fight and not you.
No.
I rolled 3 8s.
Oh, lovely. 24.
16, 24. Yeah, that's 24 lightning damage.
24. Oh, bad. So bad.
Okay. And myself as a skeleton will attack him with a short sword.
Yep.
And I will use my snake to give him the help
Okay.
action
Yeah. That works. I'll allow it. You're within 5 feet.
for a. How much does he have? 19 to hit.
19 hits. I
And
think even if you roll a 1.
say goodbye, little shit. How much is that actually? Sorry. 1d6. Blah, 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 5 damage.
5 damage. It is enough. You swing like these. The sword formed of just a mix of robes, paper, stone, and just raw arcane power pierces through into the armor.
Can he do it? Can they do it non-lethal, please?
If you'd like to, yes.
Please.
You may do so.
how can you pierce someone non-lethally?
You hit a part that's like they'll just be
You-
bleeding out, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. You nick an artery.
Yeah, he just like basically it goes into the leg, and just kind of the guard Atrionis just yells out, "Ah! no, and just crumples down to the ground, kind of clutching as the skeleton pulls out the sword, the blood starting to gushing out. He holds onto it desperately.
I'll see you soon.
Yes, and he is down. Alright. That is your go, I believe. That's everything.
I believe so.
Alright.
Sorry, can I?
Yeah.
Well, no, I can do it on my other turn to move the witch bolt, right?
You'd have to use your action. Essentially, it's
To
like
move it.
when you
And I'll
now
recast
in
that.
your turn, you just use your action. You make an attack on another,
Perfect.
and
perfect.
that will do damage. Indeed.
That's my turn.
Yep. All right, Mel. Ostra, it is your turn. There are two with
Wait,
your melee.
question.
Yep.
One of the two that was in my melee, did they attempt to attack Celine?
They did.
At any
They
point?
did. They did. They made. But you had already used your reaction to attack when they came into.
Mm,
But you used it then. You'll use it now on this turn. You get your reaction back.
yes.
Yeah. You
Okay, so I'm going to attack again the guy that I have
explain. it.
X-Blade Warlocked.
Remember, you can top up with a hex spell on top of your hex blade spares.
Should I? going to regain my spell.
Yeah, you regain them quickly with a short rest, so
Nathan, does your
Should
character
I
have
should I
a
double
weapon?
it up on the same guy?
you might as well.
One more time, Adam.
Does your character have weapons that are not bows?
2 daggers.
Okay.
I would recommend
Strength or dex?
strength probably.
Okay, so I will cast Hekasa
Yeah.
on the guy
Cast
that I'm
Hex.
fighting,
Ish.
exit strength,
Mm-hmm.
and
Nice.
to do that, I sort of like I pull my glaive back a bit,
Mm-hmm.
hold it straight, and then stomp my foot very loudly, and stomp my foot very loudly in time with the glaive stomping down,
Lovely.
and like the wave. Do you see the
Beautiful.
wave of dust kind
Beautiful.
of move?
And the dust kicks up, kind of getting in his eyes as well, sort of like causing the curse that it does.
Then I go in.
And yeah, and take your 2 strikes. Do both rolls at once. Use.
Yeah.
Okay,
What is
go for
happening?
it.
Can I just retcon a second? Can I just move my skeleton up and I move instead of it? So we're both
Yeah.
in melee range. I'm just.
Yeah. No, you can. You
So-
can.
So I'm directly in front. That's it.
Okay. 14 plus 8
Yeah, that's it.
is a hit. And 9 plus 8, I don't think that's
Ooh,
enough.
just with the 17. Just. Wait, are you doing no, plus 8, right? Yes, yeah, plus
Wait, do I have to wait?
8. No, you're good, you have plus 8.
Because maybe Hex.
No, that doesn't.
I'm just asking because
That's
I.
for
For a
Okay.
second, I was like, you had improved back weapon, but you don't have 20 charisma, so that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
One more
One more.
level up, please.
Hey, you need 3 more level ups, but you know.
Instead
Hey,
of feet, I
Come on, damage on the. You have D10, D6, plus 8.
Yes. Uh, ah, uh. Okay.
Only you've done damage to this one.
Okay. Okay. 7 plus 6 equals 11. No.
13.
Oh, 13.
13. 7 plus 6. 13.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because I rolled a 1 on the d6.
Ah, let's see. Alright, 13. Alright. Looking not great, but still kicking. That is your turn. Bonus action. So that's your turn. Sele, it is your go. Now you
So
got-
the bottom right guy is still alive.
Yes.
So I
So this one is.
bam over to the other side of the corner using the Saving Queen's gift.
Okay, nice.
Nice. Nice. Awesome.
Lol.
And I go to attack. Bottom right.
Yes. Your first attack still has the planar warrior boost, so.
Yep.
You can do it, bro.
Pocket. Sharpshooter. Like,
Sharpshooter.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
If you have 2 attacks, sharpshooter on 1.
As a gamble.
okay, that's much better. That's 21 to hit.
21
Nice.
hits.
2d8.
28, that's right.
Come on.
Oh,
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
ooh.
Fuck.
I mean, the sharpshooter will help.
It's still plus 10, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is.
They are humanoids.
Yeah, so that is 10. So that is 20 total
20 total.
on the first hit.
He's
Nice.
now looking really bad.
I shoot again.
Yeah.
Same guy. Same roll. 21 to
Okay.
hit.
Yep. Did you sharpshooter on this one as well?
Mhm.
Oh wow. Yeah. Just first arrow immediately hits. It pierces through the full plate. You hear kind of lifts up and tries to go to sort of defend themselves. The second arrow immediately just and goes through the
Nope.
plates and just fucking pushes him into the wall. And he is
Sick.
I will. Nope, that's it. I can't do it. Yes, because we'll do one action. I'll stay
and
there. That's a nice corner.
nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
And because the Hexblade's curse target has died, you heal some hit points, I believe.
Which
also.
is, let me check.
So you can check that on your turn. In the meanwhile, they are going to make their strikes. So now there are only 2 left. So one will make an attack at the skeleton and at Zenkilla, 1-on-1. The skeleton miss. On you, Zenkilla, it is a 23 to hit.
That's fine.
So 7, so 10 points of damage. I'm rolling exactly 10 every time, just with
that is
different
fine.
numbers. So 10 damage to you, and then actually, both attacks are going to go on Ostre now because this guy doesn't have his target anymore. Oh right, that's that. So he doesn't have the target. That's true. So yeah,
I regain 9 hit points if that can mitigate some of the.
Hey, he got 9 hit points back. And they both miss because the highest was a 14.
Yes.
Nice.
So these big like strength-based swings, and you can easily avoid and weave past them, parrying with the glaive. Yeah, he gets into your space fully now. And yeah, that is their goal. Zenkilla.
So help action with Snake.
Mhm.
Move the witch ball to the other guy.
Yep, that one is still scathed. They're both unharmed now because.
That's exactly an 18.
Ooh, okay, lovely. You get it.
Fucking hell. And I'll do 1. Where the fuck did they keep escaping? 2-2. And
That's,
brother. Ah, here.
that's what she said.
Oh wow, that's not bad at all actually. That is 27 lightning
27.
damage.
Nice. Oof. All right.
And the skeleton will attack.
Mhm.
Short sword again.
You immediately, from this unscathed to bloodied.
Nice. And that's missed. That's a 17.
All right, 17.
15.
All right.
I
Misses.
mean, let me confirm. Sorry.
Yeah, you check.
13 plus 4. Yeah, 17.
17.
No.
All right, that's okay. Goes to swing, but you can see like the lightning courses through this guard. You also note, as 2 guards have died, something in their armor seems to have been slightly glowing, as now it deactivates, and you can tell the barrier that is holding the stairs seems to
Okay.
weaken.
Oh, I see,
Okay.
I see.
Yeah. So that happens, and then it's Ostra again. It's your turn.
Okay,
You
so-
only have 1 enemy now.
I will use my bonus action to move my hex
Okay. Yeah.
on my new
Yeah.
enemy.
Sadly, you don't get Hexblade Scares because that has.
I know.
But yeah.
Listen, a hex is still a hex.
Yeah, Hex is still a Hex. Yeah.
And I will go with my 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is cocked, so I will re-roll it. The other one was huge enough to not cock
You
itself.
need a 10 or higher in the roll.
And I rolled an 18 total
Nice.
and a 26 total.
Nice. Both hit. So
And
2d10
2d10
plus 2d6 plus. You don't have Hexblade Scares now, so just plus 10.
Yes, give me a second. Okay, 2d10. Let's start with the basics.
Yeesh.
Is this the d10?
I can check for you.
It's a big diamond.
Because her metal dice are. I think that's the d8.
I'm showing it to you just to give you a vibe. This
Yeah,
should
that's
be the D10.
yeah, that's the d10.
Okay. D10 1, D10 2. Okay, this is a 5, and that is a 0.
Oh, nice. So 10. So
Nice,
that's
10.
15 damage just on the weapon damage.
15 plus.
You need 2d6.
Okay. That is
25 plus 2d6.
Give me a second.
And you're adding 10 to this. So 15.
Oh, nice. Plus 8.
15 plus 8, 23. Plus 10, 33 damage.
33, yeah.
Nice.
I will never fight myself again.
Yeah, that's never a good idea, but I mean, you didn't have a choice. 33 damage as well, immediately from nothing to bloodied and beyond, as you swing 2 swipes cutting through the armor itself, ripping it apart at where you strike. The hex seeping energy out of him as we just like the necrosis of those hits take effect. And yeah, do you want to use any movement?
No, wait. If I move,
You can move around him essentially to stay within his melee, or you can risk an opportunity attack.
if I move around him and I get here, this other
That's
one
fine.
is not in my melee, right?
That's fine. The other one, I'll check for you. Wait, I need to do this. No, he is. He is.
I don't know.
Because
So-
this is 5.
So
this is
if he
10.
moves
Yeah.
one step outside and then one step back in,
Also, if he attacks Zenkila or the skeleton,
yeah,
it would trigger as well.
Yeah.
So
not
if
for
it's not
this
polearm,
turn,
it's sentinel.
not for this turn because I used my bonus action to move the X.
No, but that's not a bonus action. That's a reaction,
Oh, right, sorry.
which you got now. So that is here. So that is your turn.
So for now, I'm chill.
Yeah, Scylla, it is your go. They are both heavily wounded.
Which one?
The one that's next to the one
Um,
that's right next to Ostra is more wounded. If you want to prioritize.
Oh, we'll
Also,
go with
you
that
know
one.
that that Ostra benefits from like enemies attacking
Yeah.
allies. So
No sharpshooter.
no sharpshooter. Okay.
None. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Damage. Damage. Actually, no.
You can do it.
Damage.
You can do it. Come on.
Much better. So that is 13 points of piercing damage.
13
Nice.
points of piercing damage. Nice. He is looking really bad. Like
Ooh.
I'll shoot again.
one
Actually,
half a hit like that would be.
I will planar warrior the other guy. It's like mark him.
Planar warrior, isn't
Mm,
it just on
so-
your next hit?
Let me double check.
I believe it's just like you do it on yourself. It's like a smite.
As a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet
okay,
of you.
okay. Alright. Never mind then.
And
Go for it, yeah.
Fire.
You target
So,
him
yeah.
preemptively. But you'll attack the one you attacked before.
Yep.
Okay.
Also, no sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
That is yeah, same roll, 19.
Nice. You hit
Nice.
again.
Don't fail me now. Nice.
Anything.
12 points of damage.
12 points.
Nice.
Just enough again. Same move. 2 shots. Immediately catch him both. And he just kind of slumps onto his knees and falls face first onto the ground. And he is
I
gone.
will just
Yes,
to
you may
the
move.
side.
Yes, move yourself as you will. Not one is out. And literally, you see the barrier again, kind of like fade and pulse as if whatever is powering dies out a little bit more as it's now hanging by a thread. And it is literally the last guard's turn. He will attempt to go for a strike, which immediately triggers Ostra's Sentinel,
Yes.
if she'd wish to.
Yes.
So
give
let's
it me.
see if I even have to make.
Sure.
Let's check.
Sadly, you can't shift your hex in this moment. So,
Where?
yeah, you have to shift it in
Okay.
your next turn.
So.
If
let's
there is
see.
an extra.
If there is a next turn. I am assuming there is.
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
Hell yeah!
there
Again.
definitely is.
Hell yeah! Come on, let's see. There's still he's only just bloodied, so let's
Okay.
see. You have just 2d10, as in like d10 times 2, or
just 2d10.
just 2d10.
Just
Hey,
like that.
you can roll 2 1s on 2d10.
And I rolled a
That's-
1 and a 2 before. on
Yeah,
2d8,
there
so
you
I
What did-
rolled a 7.
So you should just double it probably.
So 14 points.
So 14 plus your charisma, so plus 5.
19.
So
points of
19.
damage.
That is, he's alive, but really bad.
I will to give it a bit of flavoring. I will be like, I hear him go to attack.
Yeah, you hear.
I
the
pivot on my foot and swing, and then I do a complete 360 and go back to facing the enemy that I had.
Who is now dead. As they are lying down with arrows, but you see,
Okay,
as he
then-
goes to strike,
Then
you
I
manage...
don't do the full turnaround.
You-
I forgot that he was dead and stay facing.
Yeah,
You okay, Zankira?
and like the strike is just about to hit, you kind of like catch him in that moment as he finishes his attacks, and he will just
Doesn't
go full
answer
on you.
it's just
Actually,
blood rage.
yeah.
go ahead.
So that is
I
okay.
I might die here, guys. By the way.
It is only an 8 on the first one, but a 19 on the second one.
Shield.
Shield. You go. The first swing is parried off.
We can bring you back up, bro.
The first swing
No.
is parried by Ostra's attack, and it just completely goes to the side, hitting the tomb, breaking it in half. The second one, he just lounges, just jumping and kind of lifting the greatsword, barrowing it down, and you just lift the shield, like almost nonchalantly, and it just parries, crackling necrotic energy, and it just lands down. No, heretic! Ah! And
Try again, sweetie. Try again.
and it is your turn.
I'm sure you got
Zagala.
it. Oh,
Average
that-
Space Marine behavior.
Indeed.
Which bolt? Which bolt? straight
You just
away?
use it immediately. No, like literally, unless you roll really can't do anything. Just his hope was to break your concentration with 2 strikes. Just misses.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 19 damage.
19 damage. How do you want to finish this off? With the last one.
Yeah. So the lightning is like literally almost inside him with how it is.
Just
And as soon as he says that, I'll say, "Oh, it's okay, sweetie. I'll see you in the next life." And I want to electrocute the shit out of him.
And just like a gasp, a dying, like almost soundless gasp, and he just kind of crumples down to the ground. The armor still crackling, like with lightning.
And while he's dying, I tell him, "Oh, I'll be sure to add you to my collection. Don't worry."
Lovely.
I'm going to give him that hope of that
Indeed.
whatever.
His eyes just like reach out, just like
Anti-hope.
Yeah. And the fun thing about this is that I heal from this.
oh, nice. Yes, because Grim Harvest.
Yep.
Yes, that's
So I
good.
get
That is
spell of-
Because
Huh?
sadly, the skeleton got the final kill on Astris.
Yeah. But I didn't kill him either. It's his.
That's
his
true. Fair. Technically, you didn't kill him. You reduced him to 0 hit
So-
points, but you didn't kill him.
I'm so confused. How does this work?
Basically, it's I believe 2 times
Is
the
the
spell's
spell
level.
level, or the one I used, or the actual spell level?
No, the spell level. So
Level.
since you upcast it, it counts.
Third level, third level.
I believe it's
So
like
it-
if it's necromancy, it does more
So
multiplier.
it's 3 times 3 then. So 9.
But this isn't a necromancy spell, I believe. Which
It
one
is,
I
no?
think is evocation. So I think it's twice. 2 times spell level.
Oh, you're right.
So it's 6.
So
6 heal.
so 6.
Nice.
That's
That's still pretty good. Nice. You hold on to it.
I'll go towards my brother
Mm-hmm.
who is on the floor, and I will. Is there a symbol of
Yes,
Nihaik on
yes.
the
There
thing?
is the symbol of Nihaik on his armor plating, and
Okay.
no, they will
I'd
find
like
you.
to-
They will find you. They know you're here now.
It's too late, and I'll pull out a dagger,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll remove the symbol of Nihaik, and I
Okay.
will etch in the symbol of Hiai,
Of Haik. Of Haik.
of Haik, and I'll say, "It's okay. You'll draw my mistress very, very soon," and I'll stab a dagger in the throat.
Do you, by any chance, want to use your special new dagger that Haik gave you?
Oh yes, yes,
Lovely.
especially.
Lovely. You
And
do
I want to
so.
that's like,
You plunge.
there, like-
Give me, roll me 2d4.
Sauce D4. Where is my D4? I'll just roll this one. A 3 and a 2. 5.
So, as you plunge the dagger in, seeing the life drain from his eyes, you also see life draw out and lead into you, and you gain that much healing.
Fun. That is fun.
as you see the dagger's properties begin to take effect.
That is fun.
Yeah, lovely. And you see this individual only now remembering that he is your brother, this brother who betrayed you, who disappointed you, and did not take your side in whatever scuffle or fight you seem to have been involved with this order. And he slumps to the ground, and you see this sort of wave of energy die out from inside the space. The light dims, and you are free to exit. And with that, I'll say we'll wrap up for today. Two of our three players acquiring their memories, a third remaining. But we shall see that next time in our next session on Age of the Sleeping Gods.
Before I
Yeah.
forget, for
Go
next
for it.
session, I'd like to remove the armor from one of the guards and put it on my skeleton.
Yes, for sure. I'll you can do.
Cute.
You will
Okay,
have
just
the time to yourselves in that moment. to
just
do
because
what
I know
you
I'll
need to do.
forget next time.
Yes,
so-
yes, yes. Lovely. Thank you guys. Good job. I think you did pretty well. I hope you enjoyed it as well. It's the first session
Very
of
good.
this campaign. Lovely.
Alrighty.
Hmm?
Alrighty. Why?
Yeah. We'll do more. We'll do more. Thank you everyone who joined. I hope you all had fun. Like I said before, just to redo the schedule, tomorrow there is Monster Monday being run by Adam and Russell at 6:30 CEST, and then always stick around on Wednesday and Thursday between 8:30 CEST. We'll always be around to stream something, either gaming, D&D discussion, or our official Tales of the Rupture campaign. So yeah, with that, I bid you all adieu. Take care,
Bye.
be well, and we will raid out. That's also an ad start. Let's find someone to date. Come on, Trucker Dave. I'll toss you. Here we go. Lovely. Alright, as we count that down. And adios.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Nice. Alright, we are done.
Phew.
Saving.
That was really good.